It's 10 a.m. in the morning. Why is it 10 a.m. in the morning? Stupid question. Have you not read the title? It's Act 5 today. We're actually finishing this. And of course I'm going to take every hour of daylight I have for this, because I am afraid that it's going to be extremely, extremely long. I'm not sure about that, but I have a feeling considering it's the last act. But yeah, it's going to be crazy. Am I nervous? Yes. Am I stressed out? Yes. Am I going to cry? Maybe. Am I going to pee myself? Possibly. I can't promise anything, but there might be pee. Or tears, or anything. Who knows at this point. I've been very excited about this, but again, like, it's always very, very stressful to play the last act of this. Alright, I think without further ado, we'll just start and wait until the next day, apparently. Also, again, very, very warm welcome to the people that are joining from the lounge channel. As always, you will see my unfiltered thoughts. I don't know if that's a good thing, but for some of you it is, so I hope you enjoy it. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. And I don't know, let's just experience this together. I'm glad you're here with me for the ride. I see you people because I do get comments on this video, which is, or rather on these long videos, which is very, very sweet and always makes me very happy. Also, to have people that are just theorizing along with me is just very, very nice. So, thank you for being here, and I hope you're having a good time here. Also, big thanks to the person that did tell me that the waypoints have the same color as the quest thing, who are on the same, you know, like, area. On the same level, because you see, like, this is blue, so this is the one I have to teleport to. I did not know that, so thank you to the person that told me. I want to shout out their names. I think I know who it is, but I don't want to say it in case it is incorrect. I also have my big cup of tea today. Ooh, some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Meripede, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
This is the life. Paimon, you don't even know what's about to happen. Shit is going to go down!
What's supposed to happen today?
Today?
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Okay. Again, I have my big-ass cup of tea today. So, just so I can get through this entire stuff with one cup. But I might have to get a second cup eventually, just to stay awake. Because recording for 4 hours straight is very, very exhausting. But it's going to be insane. It's like going to watch a movie. It's gonna be really cool. Wait, receptionist downstairs? Lower? That doesn't make sense to me. Why is she... Oh, there's a receptionist here as well. I've never noticed her. Hello.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
Nice. How did we exit it before?
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
Uh-oh. Is it the seawater again?
What's happening?
It's gonna be the seawater again. Are you okay? Did a stone hit you?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Oh, it's not that important. It's basically just the thing that will extinguish this entire country. But it's not that big of a deal generally.
Quit following me.
Whee!
Quit following me.
I hope all of you are drinking tea while watching this. That would make me happy, because if we have a character in this game that is a tea drinker currently, and you're watching the long version of this, which means you should have some snacks with you, then I hope you also made yourself a cup of tea or something else, something good.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Have you noticed the earthquake?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Oh, huh?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
How do you know that?
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
I mean, you also told them that they should be in a panic, right? Last time? Because you also said that they should evacuate, and then they panicked. And if you don't say that they should panic, they probably won't.
Huh. You've got a point.
And
Okay,
sure,
seems
of course
we
you
need to
do.
get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
Do you not have a calendar?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
My favorite day!
Seriously?
Today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress. And goodbye to you, Wrizzy.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
I guess I did. Have you seen his, stuff on his body and face? Like, he has some, what do you call it? Some wounds that haven't healed properly. Maybe that has to do with why he was sent to prison.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Yes, I am, Sigewinne.
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
A lot of people have felt this. True. Just remembering... Oh shit, what was his name? Cousteau and Lavaroon?
Oh yeah, Paimon
I can't believe I
this
remembered
place
that.
Now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Sigewinne, I would lie if I said I miss you too, because you still creep me out.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
The
You're
guards?
not
Do I
going to
need
see
guards?
us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
What- If you knew we'd ask, why don't you offer? I'm sorry, I'm being overly critic, but I feel like this
Wow,
guy.
You actually agreed.
I don't know.
No worries. You must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
I feel like this guy needs a stricter tone. That actually, like a person that is more strict with him.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's fine, Sigewinne. Stay here, please. Please stay.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Not you, Sigewinne, not you.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
I can't make
We'll do our
promises.
best to stay out of trouble.
I don't know what's gonna happen throughout this chapter, so
Well,
I can't make
it seems
promises.
Our work in the Fortress of Mirabede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here,
We should talk to
we
him.
should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Would it have been so
You're going to
crazy?
see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
Would it have been so crazy to actually end the quest here? Because I feel like that would have been a nicer moment to end the quest and then start the new quest in the Palais.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
What the fuck, Wrizzy? Just send yours too.
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
This
You're
man.
right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
I mean, you also have to remember that I have to be the one remembering what you're telling me, and I can't make any promises that I will actually remember that sentence. So, I don't know, like, even if you decide to give your holy regards, I still probably won't be able to tell him exactly what you told me to do, but whatever. Whatever. I don't know, I get weird vibes from Wrizzy. Very strange. He's not my favorite yet. Like, from the things he's said so far, I think I know
Quit following
very
me.
little about him to make any good judgment on him.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Her voice was very strange for a moment. Did you hear that? That sounded so weird.
Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Oh, nice.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a
Hey,
look at this
Isadora!
report?
You were the one that initially asked us to come to Neuvillette because of the fortress of
I'll
Meripede.
be right there.
I remember
Sorry,
your
I've
name.
got my hands full here. But you can see yourselves in.
Of course we can. Why do you have wings? I don't think I've ever noticed those.
Seems a lot has been happening.
Maybe it's because of the earthquake. Oh, nice. Transition.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
What's happening at the moment, bro?
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Is his voice different? He sounds so chipper. Normally he's like more... I don't know, he normally just sounds way more authoritarian.
Alright, we just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
And we're just sitting in the couch at his office? That's kind of weird. Watching him work? Oh, that's so weird. I would hate that.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Sure.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
No, we're just chilling and watching you.
Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
How do you know that?
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell Neuvillette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident, as well as something with
Massive
Child.
whale.
Oh, the dream. Okay, I see.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Well, it's his constellation.
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea.
Yeah, okay.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Also, somebody did point out that Child is not from Fontaine, because I originally said he will be dissolved immediately because he's from Fontaine, but I think I misremembered something. I think he originally said he, like, visits Fontaine again to, I don't know, go back to his roots or something, because he did spend some time here back then. I don't fully remember what he said in the first chapter, but it was something along those lines. But he's not from Fontaine, of course, he is from Snezhnaya.
Immersed in primordial seawater? What the hell?
Yeah, look, that would have answered my question, but yeah, I misremembered that.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's apparently something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier? True.
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked
You're floating.
Steve, and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
What is
The
it?
source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Uh-huh.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Didn't somebody say, I don't know who it was, that Poisson would be the first thing that would be swallowed by the water? I'm not sure, but I think I remember something.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Okay, so... But why did they rise?
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Okay, so you think that it's rising because the seawater is also mixing in? And that it's not just rising for whatever reason because it has been raining or something?
Navia
Natural
should be in
occurrences?
Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Did you... Hold the line. Did you just say Navia? Navia?
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
It's totally fine. I'm like everyone's personal maid for some reason, so
I'll have to
I
ask
can go
you
check
two
out.
to go to Poisson first.
Yeah,
I'll meet you
for
there
sure.
to check on the situation once
Yeah.
I've finished things here.
For sure, Neuvillette, for sure.
Lose. Let's get going!
Everyone's
Please be
darling. Yup. Hello, chest. I will refrain from taking this. I will stay strong and actually concentrate on the story. I cannot get sidetracked today. I have way too much to do. But I do want to see how this finishes out. We've been, like, imagine we've been doing the Fontaine quest ever since, like, I probably started doing YouTube. So, like, September? So it's been like 2 months now. That's crazy.
Oh no. What happened here?
3 months, almost. Oh, damn, what? Wait, am I crazy for saying that it doesn't really look all that different? What do you mean what happened here? There are just no people, right? And the bridges are a bit broken. Oh, okay, no, that does, well... There are fish lying around. And that lantern has been knocked over. Other than that, it looks pretty fine. Nobody around? Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume.
Here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Jesus, Paimon, like, calm the fuck down. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be a-okay. I don't think people are gonna be dissolved. Are they? No. Also, didn't Neuvillette say that it wasn't primordial seawater, it was just seawater, so it should be fine. It should be alright. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I thought we need to go to the ship. Never mind, I should just look where I'm heading.
Too slow.
And not just run in any direction. I just feel this correct. Wait, higher? What? Is she...
Quit following
Where
me.
is she? Whoa. Almost... There was almost an incident where I dropped through the bridge. I think she might be... Wait, no. No, she's here. What? Is she here? Oh, are they gonna say like, she's not here, we need to check the next point.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Oh, damn. Whoa. Okay. Okay, person actually is hurt and in trouble, so now I see that there is danger to the situation.
There's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Oh, the Spina de Rosula is actually helping them. That's cool.
All right, just hurry.
That's fine. I have a wanderer. He can just fly up. I can do that. Dude? Hello? Listen. I can do that. I probably would have an easier time.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
What happened?
My Desiree.
Never mind, I'm so sorry for assuming that it wasn't that bad. I just, from the buildings and the knocked over stuff alone, I assumed that it wasn't bad. But now I know it's bad.
He looks pretty sad.
I'm sorry.
My leg. My leg.
Why are they not evacuating? Can they not, like, leave this place?
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Jesus Christ! I thought the water level was just rising. I didn't know that there was actually, I don't know, like the actual huge catastrophe danger.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
That's so sad. What happened? I'm still not entirely sure what happened. He just said the water levels rose and then, like, dropped again. So there was primordial seawater mixed, but did somebody dissolve? I'm so confused. Oh no! I hope the wanderer didn't die.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
Yeah, let's
Hey,
ask her. She
Navia,
probably
are you
knows.
okay?
Navia, you good? You seem to be in good shape.
You're here.
Yeah, I am.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Yeah, but what was with the was it primordial sea? What is happening? Navia, you good? Wait, where's...
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Navia, where are the boys? Where are the boys? I hope they are helping.
He's wounded? How badly?
Who is
He
he?
fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Who is he?
He jumped down then.
Oh,
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
great leadership, Navia, but like for a second, like what happened?
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
I mean, I know the water levels rose, but I need more, like...
All right, you'll be in charge.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
What happened?
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain.
Yeah.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before
The
we
fucking
knew it,
aquabus.
water started pouring out from everywhere.
Yeah.
The rushing water seemed a little odd.
Okay.
Almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Oh shit. Okay, so hold on. Water started pouring out. Okay, so there was full on, like, not just that the levels were rising, there was full on, like, a flood. And it was also seawater. Okay, now I see why the situation is very dire.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Jesus, that is so sad.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
No. That must have been a lot of people.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
I mean, I need to, like, kind of bring this into the conversation that I think the whole building plan in Poisson is very weird, because look at that bridge. That is not safe, so I'm not surprised that people fell from great heights here. You know, with these cliffs and bridges without any railings.
Espina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties.
I'm sorry, Navia.
Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
It's probably also a lot of people she knows because she grew up here, and Poisson is not a huge, you know, like, village, so she probably knew everyone.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Jeez.
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
Navia, where are the boys?
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that is very, very traumatic.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Oh, Navia.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, you can, like, gladly, you can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
God damn it, this woman deserves better. Wait, we're missing some... Don't... Please. Please, like, emotionally, right now, I can't take this early in the quest.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
I cannot. I can't. Please. 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 Please.
Demoiselle, we've got a
Please.
situation
Please. Please.
I'll be right there.
Navia.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
Navia! Sorry, that was loud, but I'm so upset. Navia.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
I know, like, this whole silver thing was a meme, but I have genuine goosebumps right now. Like, Navia walks around with many people organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and reasonable. Her face is
The wounded
something
are being
with
tended
the...
to, and we
She's
finished
upset.
a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
Navia...
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance.
Navia...
Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Yes?
Huh? Right now?
Oh...
Thank you.
Please, 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 please. But like, see what I'm saying? Like this, this setup for a village is not ideal if it's right next to the ocean and it's just a hole in the ground. And then you're like, yeah, let's build down here. That is, that is just not a great idea, I would say personally. Like, I'm not educated in this. I'm not an experienced engineer or whatever the shit. But I would like, from an amateur's eye, I would not build my city down there. I'm just coping right now, I'm sorry. Wasn't it night like a second ago?
Huh?
Yeah, they've been dissolved, Navia. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
That's really sad.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh, girl. You need a hug? Oh my god, I have all the hugs, girl. I have all the hugs.
What's wrong?
Oh, please don't. I can't take this, Navia, currently, please.
Sorry. I just...
What? No, I can't.
Melus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
So remember when I said that I will probably have a hard time cutting 4 hours of this quest into like an hour or something because everything will be so dense? I didn't say it at the moment, but I was thinking that the very first few dialogues are usually the tamest in these quests and are usually the ones that I'm cutting down the most because there isn't much happening in them. The fact that this is the very, like, first proper dialogue we've had, I mean, aside from, like, Wrizzy and Neuvillette that were, like, I don't know, 5 minutes each, this is, like, the first proper thing we've been talking with anyone, and, yeah, I feel like... I feel like we're in for a very, very rocky ride. I'm already, like, I have such crazy goosebumps right now. Like, like, are they really? What
should I do, Papa?
Are they really?
Huh? What happened to them?
I cannot believe this. Like, genuinely, every time when I thirsted for silver, and I mean Melus as well, I did not think they were actually going to die. Like, I kind of just did it because I thought they were really nice, but I mean, I should have seen it coming because it's usually the characters that are like kind of side characters and they are a little bit too nice and they are not playable characters. They will probably die, so I should have known, but now I didn't expect it and now it kind of hits stronger than it should.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it.
Oh my god, I'm so sad right now.
They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
Oh my god.
And they were caught in the seawater.
I don't want to cry this early. That's just weird, man.
What should we do?
I don't know. Hug her, man. Don't just stand there.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But...
Oh my god. Navia. They were basically the only family she had left.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Melus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Oh my god. No, I really don't need to see them again.
After it rains. And the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
You know, the thing I rather expected was that Silver would turn bad eventually. That he would be one of the people who are actually like putting that he's, I don't know, like the leader of Fonta or something, and he puts primordial seawater in the Fonta or whatever the fuck. I half expected that there would be some crazy, I don't know, plotline twist for him. But I didn't expect him to die.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Oh.
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
Oh, God fucking damn it, Silver.
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
I'm going to fucking cry. Absolutely no joke. I'm looking, I've been recording for 36 minutes now. I mean, if you're seeing this on the short... If you're seeing the short version right now, you're probably seeing this like not even 10 minutes in and I'm already crying.
Hey, stop joking around.
What a great day to not have facecam.
I'm
God
quite
damn
serious.
it.
That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
Oh my god, bro.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
What about Navia? Like, Navia would also probably like to be buried next to her dad.
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
So where will Navia be buried? There won't be any
Personally,
sites left.
I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Yeah, you're doing the best jobs. The bestest.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
That was like yesterday. The kind of weird just feeling that something was afoot.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
That is such an odd conversation. The first thing I would say would be like, why do you think you'd die before me? Because, I mean, especially Silver is not really that old, is he?
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Oh, man, that is... Oof.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
You've cried a few times now, right? I'm just like remembering the situation in Neuvillette's office where you also cried.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
Does she?
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Melus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing.
Oh, come on, Navia. That's so not true.
I'm so sorry.
You were their whole employer.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Am I the only one that's so upset that they're not hugging? I don't know. Like, every time somebody's crying next to me, I have this immediate urge to, like, give them a hug. So it's very strange for me that they're just standing there.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
That's sweet, Navia. I mean, I would, if I were you, I would love to have somebody that would be there for me, so...
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Why would I want that? I mean, Navia, I appreciate it and I love you, but why would I want this right now?
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny.
I just read Bennett.
Francine, Karina.
Sorry.
Daisy Ray.
No, Melus Silver.
Joinville.
Oh.
Julianne. Esson. As well as Melus and Silver.
Oh, that's so... No. But I did laugh for a second. I'm sorry that I read... I did read Bennett for a second, and I was like... How did Bennett get mixed up in this? I mean, I know that boy is unlucky, but that's just another level.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
Considering the residents that Poisson has, there's a lot of people.
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Melus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
I am one of those people, I don't know if this is warranted, but when people die, I don't think it's a glass half full situation. Because, I mean, of course, Navia did an excellent job handling the situation, but there were still people dead. So, despite them saving more and probably doing a better job and saving lives than if they didn't do anything, there were still people that died and they should be mourned. So, this isn't a situation where you look on the bright side. It's fine to mourn for a while.
The overall outcome.
The only thing
indicates
is you
that
did
the
your
cost
best.
Was worth it.
What do you mean the cost was worth it? No one's sacrifice is truly necessary. There you go.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at
Yes.
the expense of another.
Thank
sure,
you.
But that isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
It's true. People died, and it's sad.
Melus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Yeah, they tried their best, and it's really sad, and that's it.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Aww.
Oh. Really?
There are some things you say that really hit people. You know, like sometimes it's just a random brain fart, but some people just need to hear certain things at a certain time, and you can never anticipate what it is.
Seems you've become more eloquent in the
Oh
time
my
since
God!
we last met.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here?
The Knave? What are you doing here?
I don't know, like the whole situation right now. I had this, that was very odd sensation currently. I had, like my stomach, like literally knotted up when I saw her. That was such a genuine reaction right now, because we're just standing here with the sunset and the mountains and Navia, and I was kind of like having a little bit of pee in my eyes, and to be honest, and her just showing up kind of just, I don't know, hit me in the face.
Is everything going well on your side?
What, they're working together?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson
Oh
have
my
been evacuated,
God!
and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
I would kiss you right now if I had the chance. That is crazy. You're helping them out? That's so sweet.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Dude, what an MVP, really.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
Yeah, where do you know each other
We
from?
just met recently.
Oh,
Right, Miss Navia?
I don't think they met recently.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
I really hope she does this out of the goodness in her heart and not because she wants something in return later.
Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
But I do feel like the Knave at her core is a good person. I don't know, I feel like she has a very rough exterior. But I do think she has a good heart.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments.
Okay.
We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
That's very nice of her, really.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
I mean, they're the only one that are ready for the prophecy, it seems.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know
This
of
traveler.
the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Yeah, you did say that. I just think this traveler is funny. Why are you not saying the traveler like everybody else? How many travelers do you know?
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Okay.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
No.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Melus
Don't
and
say
Silver.
their names.
I only wish that my people could have arrived a little
They hit a
earlier to
spot.
prevent this from happening.
Oh.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Melus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
Oh.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
No. I don't know. If you kind of put yourself into the thought process, it's really nice to think about, because I 100% understand the sentiment she had before, and I also understand how it shifted when Paimon said that. It's really nice storytelling, and I don't know, I think it's the best kind of storytelling if you can actually like emphasize with the characters so much and how they change their sentiments. And in this case, I think that really resonated with me as well, because when they were talking about this, I also felt better about it.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaines people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
Good, we need people like you.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
And she just said the prophecies are not fate to her. So she wants to avoid the prophecy and not change fate.
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Should I come? Okay.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Please.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. I thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
I think she trusts Navia.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Now is the chance.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come. Dark Souls fans assemble.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Yes.
During some recent investigations, a child claims
Child?
to have discovered some
Sorry.
ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
I smell the domain that we are going to do in this act, and I also smell a trial run with the Knave.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
It's very honorable that she tasks me and trusts me enough to continue the investigation of the prophecy, because she is busy rescuing people. That is actually quite heroic.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Lyney told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
That is insane. I'm sorry, but the fact that I am the one they trust most, despite them living in Fontaine their entire life, and us just knowing each other for 2 acts, 3 acts, 4 acts, is insane to me.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet said that they also see you as such.
That's crazy
even
to me.
though you are not from the house.
That is that is absolutely... I don't know, I have a hard time following that thought process.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Sure.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
I don't know how I feel about that.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with
I mean, I don't want to seem ungrateful for the trust and everything, but for me, I kind of just have an alarm bell in my head every time. Like, in this case, I feel like we've never really seen eye to eye on a lot of topics. Of course, we've helped them, but we help everyone. And some of these things we helped them with were also in our... Like, we also wanted to do those things. So, for them to just take those experiences in the past and then consider us as family just because we work together on 1 or 2 things is just very odd to me.
Got it. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
We've spent through worse.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Sure, Navia.
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
I mean, it's not like the Knave is like, yeah, we have to do like some rescue missions in Poisson because the people still need help, and Navia's like, bye.
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Again, I feel like she should kind of help the rescue mission because she knows Poisson best.
Well, I'm sad, yes, but I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
I feel like that would not be the
There's
alternative,
no
but
point
whatever.
in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Sure.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Melus and Silver.
I mean, understandable, to be honest. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way,
Then we
I have
trial
no
Navia!
objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Thank
Okay, the
you.
3 of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Sure. I'm still kind of... I don't know. I'm not taking the Melus and Silver thing very lightly. I mean, maybe again it was because I was memeing on it a little bit, because I don't know, it was just funny to me that I kept like thirsting over silver.
Behold!
I did not expect this.
Another test subject.
He caught a Sealy. I can't deal with this right now. Because I'm sad. Okay, here we are.
So, are these the ruins the Knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be
What are
careful.
we supposed to find in there? So can we trial Navia? I feel like we should. Wait, sorry, I wanted to read that. Fatui intelligence indicates that this place may play host to therefore unknown clues. Okay, once again, I'm curious why nobody else has found them this far. Ooh, pretty. Damn, this is really, really pretty. Oh, okay. Oh, these are the new quote unquote for me new hilly girl things, right? Hello. They look very cool. I haven't really looked at them properly. Bada bum, bada bum, bada bum. You already know my combat capabilities or lack thereof. I feel like I'm doing fine. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa! What did he just do? I don't know if you're he, sorry. What did they just do? Ba-bum? Are there, by the way, still conversations about this whole Hillichurl being natives thing? I remember that was a discussion that was going on while I was still playing. I don't know if that is still a topic or not in the internet. I thought it was very interesting. I didn't really have a side on it. I understood where both parties were coming from, so oh my god! Oh really? That was a very calm expression of fear. I would have been like, oh my god! But she was like, oh, the floor is not safe. Here is where I should continue. Can I just look down first? Is there anything down here? I don't know, it looks like there should be. Can you stop flying? There we go. It looks like there should be something. Oh, what nice flowers! I love how people are always like, so why are your quest videos so long? And I'm like, I don't know, the quests just take very long. And here I am just looking at flowers and being like, what nice flowers. Those are so nice. Video being like 6 hours. Sorry, I really hope it's not going to be too long. But yeah. Why didn't we trial Navia?
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Oh, but this is the first time we actually see like a pit of primordial seawater. We've never really tried to swim in it as the traveler. That would interest me, what would happen to us.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Sorry, drinking tea. You should stay back, friend.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Yeah, true. Just go back, girl. Really.
Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
That you're useless.
You're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll
Maybe
leave this to you.
Yeah, maybe there is no way back. We literally just dropped through a floor. Except you have that thing like in Tears of the Kingdom,
Things.
where you...
Maybe the only way left is forward.
Except you have that thing like in Tears of the Kingdom where you like clip through the top of the cave.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
True.
I'll go together with you. perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
I mean, okay, but how do you get over the water? Because there's not a bridge or anything. Seems like there isn't any other option.
Alright.
Okay.
Come with us for
Do you
now,
want to make a
then,
boat?
but please be careful.
We can make a boat. Human boat. We have like 4 people with us. If you also include the travel and Paimon, we have like
Oh no, it's a
5.5.
Let's try climbing over from the side.
What happens if I... Intrusive thoughts are winning! Am I dissolved now? Okay, never mind. Man, I really wanted to know what happens. Like to us, if we actually jump in. Boom boom. We can climb this. Whee! This is one of the first times where climbing has been... Oh no, my controller battery is low. That's not ideal. Sorry, you might hear some cable noises. In case you didn't know, cables can make noises if they touch plastic, which they are currently doing, which sucks a little bit. Hold on, let me put this away. Okay. So now what? Up here? How? Climb? Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. Once again, me is dumb. Vases. It's nice that these ancient ruins have cabbage and wheat in them, and a potato that we can use. You know, you don't see that every day. Beep, 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 beep. Open door. Oh. Okay. That is huge. Are we not going to say anything about that? Paimon's not gonna be like, what is this? Like, genuinely, what is this? This looks like a League of Legends login screen. What is happening here? What is this? Oh, the camera's going back? That's so cool, it has never done that before. That's so... Oh. Oh, bro, I'm running. Cutscene? Cutscene? Do we see a cutscene? Nice! That's really Tomb Raider-esque here. Just with heals for some reason. Wait, does Lara also have heals? I don't even know. I don't think so. Oh my god. Oh my god. But why? What is the point? Why are we doing this? Oh my god. No, I can't. No, I cannot take this. I cannot take Navia dying as well. Please. 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 I cannot. What? Is she in Poisson? Why is she back in Poisson? How is she back?
Demoiselle.
Oh my god. Are the people in the seawater actually not dissolving? They're just in a separate dimension? Like the Oceanic thing? They still kind of exist and they are not like dead. Like dead? Couldn't Oceanic have just told us that? Sorry, I know I'm hypothesizing before. I could have. Everything will be explained in like 2 clicks, but I need to like hold on, take a second. Is that actually what it is? Is that actually what it is? Are they not dead?
Huh?
Or is she like seeing in the afterlife? Oh, you know, like one of these storytelling things.
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Huh? Okay, never mind. Is it just a dream?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Melus.
I really thought it would have been like a pocket dimension or something and they wouldn't actually be dead. Why does Silver have that belly currently? What is happening with his belly? Silver in the afterlife you kinda like had too much beer apparently because now you have a beer belly. His legs. Sorry.
Was I sleeping?
Oh, Navia, please. Now she thinks it actually was a dream.
Yes, it would appear so.
Oh, girl.
I must be tired.
What is happening?
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
I am so confused.
Right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
What is happening?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall
I'm not
why
fine.
we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
I'm like baffled right now. Sorry if I'm not providing any sensible commentary. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Melus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
You too?
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
What is happening?
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
I'm not sure. They're trying to give me some backstory on something. I don't know what the point is, because right now, the fact that they are even trying to give me backstory makes me believe that the primordial seawater is not choosing its victims by accident. Is that stupid? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia
Yeah, because
again?
those two died as well. Is this the... Hold on. Is this the moment where they died? Is she reliving just the moment where they died? Or is it... Because all of these people that are here right now, except Navia, have died. So that makes me think that the seawater is choosing its victims. I don't
Oh,
fucking know.
yes. One moment, I have it right here.
What is it?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
What?
I don't know what we would have done
His
without your help.
legs. I'm
So
sorry.
This is a little token of our appreciation.
This effect is really funny.
I hope you won't refuse.
Why would she refuse? I don't like your stupid seeds.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Melus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home,
Oh my
right?
god, I wish. I have the problem that I have no flower pots and just buy plants all the time. It's a problem.
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Weird answer, but thanks, Melus, I love you.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Yes.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
Yeah, you're not actually called Bennett, right?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met.
Yeah.
But your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously.
It reminds me of a certain boy voiced by Christina V, who just is really unlucky all the time.
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, he's pretty much in all the quests at this point.
And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
I don't know, I feel like her mind... Hold on, maybe it really is a separate dimension. If these... I've disregarded the theory with the separate dimension way too early. Because, of course, they also died, so they would also be here.
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
But apparently they are unaware.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
What?
My trial? Wait.
Oh, fuck!
Why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Why can I not remember things? I wish I would remember all the names, because I would know now that this person is also, you know, a person that died that was also on the list that Navia gave us. Also, my theory right now, the trial is going to be with Marcel. Because he also dissolved, right?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? Alright then.
Maybe Marcel in this pocket dimension also trailed her because he's
Look,
mad.
it's Navia! She's here!
Okay, what is happening?
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Why do they look so angry?
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
Do you know them because they also dissolved? This is important information for my hypothesis right now.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here?
Desiree, I think, was also on the list.
Why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Well, he didn't dissolve. That's why he's not here, question mark.
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right.
Why are you so chill about this?
Are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Why? What is happening? Why do I really feel like it's gonna be Marcel?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
Oh, are they trailing her for Poisson? You know, drowning?
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
That fucking bitch. I wish she would go to prison.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Hate them.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Okay, I think it probably is just her dream, right?
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Okay, I think it is a dream.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Navia, wake up. It's fine, it's a dream. Wake up.
Well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Uh-oh. What's happening?
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Even Silver and Melus. Oh, yeah, I was just about to say they're also laughing, but he just noticed that he shouldn't be. Oh!
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
What?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
What is what is happening?
Melus?
What was that, Mr. Melus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Are Silver and Melus not part of the court?
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I do know. Is it actually a separate dam? I'm jumping back and forth in my theories. Sorry, I'm so confused.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
What fucking legends, really?
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
That's very sweet, but what is it? Melus's butt is once again kicking.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Are they currently arguing if she is going to be dissolved or not? My theory is that she's in the seawater currently, and now the seawater itself is like judging whether she should actually be dissolved. And Melus and Silver, who are now part of the seawater, are also part of this judging process. And everyone who is also dissolved will also stay with the seawater and with the people who have dissolved. That seems sensible. Maybe it is that.
Everything is measured here in the nation of
It would be
Hydro,
cool if that would
and in the
actually
end,
be what it is.
Everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Yeah, isn't it kind of also like a saying, because he's using the word melt, that, you know, the whole going with the stream, being mainstream and everything, water also represents a collective opinion. So that would make sense.
Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
As seawater.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Yeah, because they are the water. Okay, I think my theory is good.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals? To become independent?
Now I'm confused again.
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Oh, that's really creepy. But that is very similar to what we saw in the Oceanid quest.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
That's cool because they're literally going against the stream.
And that is how we will enforce justice.
Thanks, guys.
My head... it hurts.
Yeah, that's one of the symptoms of the seawater, right?
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me.
No.
I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Yeah?
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen.
Everyone
and Mr.
dissolved.
Giverny and Mrs.
Yeah.
Burnett, who we met earlier.
That's literally the list, right?
Even Melus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
That's a cool effect. I still am not entirely sure that they are dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
I think they still exist in that water somehow.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. Are the will of all.
Isn't an anonymous verdict is absolute justice, I would argue.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Why are your sleeves so dirty, girl?
Mr. Melus and Mr. Silver, Must you be so stubborn?
They can have their own opinion, bro.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Yeah, there it
Navia
is.
belongs to us.
Do they still continue existing as Oceanids, all of them? I thought that the Oceanid was the conglomeration of the souls, quote-unquote, that have been dissolved. Are each of them Oceanids?
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
That is such a cool effect.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
All of them are Oceanids.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an
creepy.
independent individual?
Like, this is actual nightmare fuel. As difficult as the Oceanid was the first time, that is nightmare fuel.
What's with these people?
The Oceanids, girl, wake up,
jealous
please.
of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Huh? Oh. And because he's also in some way connected to the seawater, he can tap into this realm.
That's...
And he probably he governs over. Interesting. I didn't think that Neuvillette would be able to tap into that. But if Navia is able to do it just by being in contact with the seawater, then of course Neuvillette should be able to do that.
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Oh my god, and when the entirety of Fontaine, oh my god, gets swallowed by the seawater, everyone will be able to judge everyone. That's an insane thought. I still don't know if any of what I'm saying is true, but the thought is very interesting.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
What are you doing here?
The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Now I get why he's so busy if he has to do the court in actual Fontaine and in the Primordial Sea Fontaine.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Oh, Neuvillette, thanks.
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
I'm so glad that we've talked to her beforehand, because I am not entirely sure if Paimon didn't say the things that she said, if she would have gotten out again. Because, again, those two are the only family she still has.
Melus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Bro, please. You can't make these people die 2 times. That's just illegal.
Melus Silver.
Oh.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Oof. Oof, 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 oof.
Farewell.
Oof. Oof. That hit strong.
No, wait! Just a second!
Well, I'm back. She's back. I'm back. We're both back.
Navia?
Still haven't resonated with the fucking Fontaine statue. I should do that because the green isn't really fitting anymore.
You're awake. Good.
Oh my god, you fucking legend. You came down here yourself to save her? How did you know? I mean, I know you're the dragon and everything, but...
I must have been dreaming. Melus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Neuvillette, give us the answers.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare?
Neuvillette.
Someone could give you a hug.
Neuvillette.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water.
Neuvillette.
You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
Neuvillette.
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
I'm not sure if he's lying. And again, he was actually in that dream court for the sea. Or if it was actually a dream she made up to explain this whole situation. I'm not sure. Interesting.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Did he actually turn into a dragon? No, he doesn't have a dragon form, right? That's what he said.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vacher?
Yeah, Marcel Vacher. So people that are dissolved became Oceanids.
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oh.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Arguing that they are not dead. They just lost their human form.
Please come with me.
Sure. Can you please tell us what happened? Please? Pretty please?
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
You just took me aside. Do you want to chat about something?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Oh, that's very sweet. We should maybe like move a few more meters that way, you know, because I feel like she can still hear everything.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I mean, for me, it's not awkward. I think it's a sweet thing.
I suppose so.
Sigewinne sends her regards, by the way. I forgot to tell you earlier, as I said.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope
What's
all is
up
well
with him?
her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meripede has not been too much for her, has it?
He's so chipper in this quest. I'm not imagining things, right? He sounds so different to me.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I mean, nobody doubted that, but yeah.
I see. Well, that is good.
What is up with him?
I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Does he mean the Poisson thing with that? Because I was wondering what he meant.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meripede.
Do we need to send him your regards as well? Because you can fuck yourself.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else.
Bro, we have so many questions. Talk to him about his dragonhood. Talk to him about the stuff he's seen over the eons he has lived.
So, Neuvillette.
Oh my god.
You're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Oh my god, people. Are you fucking serious?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere.
What are your favorite hobbies?
Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the Knave tell you?
That's actually a good question.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the Knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
And why was your first intuition that you will come here as well? You were just like, yeah, I don't think they can handle it on their own.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Also, again, why did he come here? I hope Navia can get back on her feet. I mean, now she should probably be able to do it better than before because she had her goodbye. Love is destructive?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I hope so.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Oh, not at all, bro.
All right, another one joins the party. Let's get going
I don't mind his company at all, considering he is the only one that really knows what's going on. Even though he's not really telling us anything. How did I just get over here? Should I have taken this path? Whatever. Do I need to go in here? No. Uppies. We need to go uppies. God, I need to pee again. I was like... Oh. Oh, it does fall. Okay. Well, that's not very scary. That's not that far. Oh, music is cool. God, I just wanted to talk about me having to pee. I was just on the toilet like 5 minutes ago. Is this going to fall? Oh, it is. Oh my god, it is. No, 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 no. Uppies. No!
Everything was futile.
Sorry. Hold on. Sorry, Wanderer. No, I literally, like, 30 minutes ago I was on the toilet, but I seem to have the smallest bladder in existence because I need to pee again. Which is a bit embarrassing, because I don't really like the recording to stay recording. I like to go pee while I have a recording break, while I switch recordings, but we are still not quite at the time where I would usually cut the recordings. Oh, why is everything falling apart? Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Okie doke. By the way, I didn't know this, in case you also didn't know this. If you... Oh, I took a screenshot, whoops. If you go to the options here, you can actually lower the difficulty. I've never done this before, but I just wonder what would happen if you were to do that. Damn, that is super pretty! Are we going up there? This looks like Sangonomiya, right? Over there, this like hole, like this hole. There we go. This whole cave system, and also the fortress. I don't know. It reminds me of Sangonomiya. Fuck. Sorry. Reminds me of Sangonomiya. I really like Sangonomiya. Wait, what am I saying? Enkanomiya. Sangonomiya is just Kokome. Enkanomiya. I'm an idiot. I also like Sangonomiya, don't get me wrong. Okay. Okay, another fighting sequence? Are we just doing battle tower? Oh, nice. Yeah. What are those noises?
Gotcha. The wind rises.
Okay, so that robot is here as well. Oh, I don't like it when it does the rockets. Ah! A brash maneuver. Hold on, let me just wait until my skill's done and then we will unload.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Make yourselves at home, people. I think it's nice that she's saying that, considering we're absolutely annihilating everybody. There we go, and that's all of that. You know, Yelan's ult didn't even finish. Well, we're too good. Navias also didn't. Oh, what's happening? We're up at the tippy top. The question is, what is the cube in the sky? Oh, okay. Hello. Okay. Do I not do anything with the cube? Because that seems to be very important. But whatever, I guess we're going over here now. This music really reminds me of Plague's Tale. I recently played that because it has been on my list for forever, and it was finally in... it was finally like... What is it called? It cost less money at the store. I just can't remember the name. But then I played it and it was very good. I liked the first one. I didn't particularly enjoy the ending, I gotta admit. Oh, okay. That's not where I... Okay, I'm not supposed to go over there apparently. Sorry. Uh-huh. Hi. Investigate the space ahead. What an ominous quest.
Quit following me.
Looks like we've reached the end.
What an odd party. But one of the first time we actually have a full party of 4. We could make a team with this. Paimon doesn't really do anything, but
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
What?
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
It really is big. It's just that the story pushes us in these places, but we could explore this entire cave system. There seems to be something on the wall. Or is it more to the prophecy, maybe? Some cave paintings? Oh, it actually is. Oh my god. I caught that.
Slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Furina is on there.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
How did you just say to take them down? It's stone, Paimon. Do you expect us to like carry out stone slates?
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
No, that's always good.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
We should take pictures of these for the Knave.
Something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Did the Prior Archon write this? Did the Prior Archon actually put in a a system that will eventually destroy the nation, and that is the seawater?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
Yeah, I think that's what it's kind of directly saying.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this...
Huh.
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Wasn't there some island in the sky that was this, person that was the original god? I forgot the name, but wasn't there like one god place? I don't know if I remember this correctly. I probably don't.
And is that Lady Furina?
She even has the hat and everything.
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
She fell into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
No, I think she was born out of the sea, just like the people that are in the sea. Hold on. Let me organize my thoughts. So the people around her, I'm guessing, are the people that have been swallowed by the Primordial Sea that are inside it, existing inside it as Oceanids like Navia saw. And I think Furina didn't fall into the sea. I think she came from the sea, is what I'm thinking. Maybe she was also at some point swallowed by the sea, and now then she got back out again at some point. Maybe, probably, I don't know.
I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Yeah, the Hydra Archon will be left crying on her throne, right?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, that is what Lyney said in the first one. I think I do remember that one. Odd. Oh, okay. Why are you what are you doing? And why is it so low res?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Where will we find that?
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Is she the only one that says Monsieur correctly? Because she just said Monsieur. She just said Monsieur. So, that's good. Good job, Navia. voice actress.
Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
I mean, there's not really a lot of helpful information on them.
This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I don't think so.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
I think we can still avoid it. I feel like, as I said, there is a system that will eventually dissolve everyone. Like a emergency situation system, who the fuck knows. And we can still avoid it, I think.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Why? The issue is the order of the third and fourth images. Why? Oh, do you think that the weeping on her throne is before the one where she's in the water? Again, I don't think she's falling in the water.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third? Where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
I don't think she's falling.
And yet the order is reversed here.
I don't think she's falling. The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confess? What? How did you get the thought that they are confessing sins here? I personally just thought they were praying, but sure.
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
What do you mean emerges in the third? Oh, but who said that that person can't be Furina? I don't know, maybe she has like a praying blanket on or something. Who the fuck knows?
I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
How have you not met her? Oh my god, sorry. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. He literally said that he's the heir of the dragon blood, right? He's not, so that means he doesn't have to be eons old. That's stupid, that's right. He's not the one that has been stripped by the power. It was his predecessor, and he's like the next in line. So that's why he hasn't met her. Okay, sorry, I just remembered that.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture?
I think that's so random. I would just say she's praying.
Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Villager
Seems
sounds.
that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
I really don't think there will. I personally just think she's kind of useless.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
But I think it's so random. Is there nothing else in this place other than these 3 slates that are not even displayed in a manner that makes them important?
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
I think that's odd. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they are kind of front and center. But still, I don't know, like, I feel like if I was the race or the people that made these slates, I would have just made them much bigger. Like, what else are you gonna do with all that wall space? Because this is just kind of like short and small, and it's not even that intricate. Like, it is intricate, but it's not even that well, like, made, chiseled. I don't know. For it being so important, these seem very low-key. But then again, I shouldn't be thinking about these things, because maybe the programmers just also didn't think that they would, like, maybe they don't think about that. Maybe they were like, let's just make them small. So I shouldn't think too much into that.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Again, in my opinion, you should have been there for the entire thing yourself, but whatever.
You still have energy for that, Navia? The Hyman's already beat.
It's her people.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest.
What?
Then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
Fleuve Cendre?
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Shouldn't we go to Furina together? Because I'm not really saying all that much, and I really feel like she should be cornered.
Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
He sounds so different in this quest. I don't know if I'm the only one that's noticing it, but for me he sounds very different.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
I really think we should go there together.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
Yeah.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
I mean, if you feel up for it, sure. I just... If it hasn't worked until now, I don't know why it would work now.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Why do I feel like Neuvillette's going to disappear after this for some reason?
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So
Oh, the
please
safe
don't
house.
think you're an imposition. Alright, I'll be on my way then.
I mean, I don't want to be rude, but now that Silver and Melus are gone, nobody's really using it anyway. Navia and Neuvillette both depart. You and Paimon head to the base.
We're finally back!
Oh, who are you?
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Huh?
Yay!
How did you know we would come?
Navia, no, the boss is the best.
Oh, she told him. You did great as well, Paimon. Oh my god!
Nice, these are all Paimon.
Oh, I just remembered. I just remembered that I still have freaking, oh fuck, I don't know the name. Oh shit, god, my English is leaving me. Garlic. I still have garlic bread in my fridge. I can make that right now. Because I still don't know what I'm gonna eat. It's now, I started recording, I told you at 10. So, it's now like 12. So, I'm getting hungry, surely enough. And I still have garlic bread. I still have garlic bread.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
What is Mona doing here? That is the oddest person to show up here.
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
Mona, I haven't heard from you in like 10,000 years. What are you doing here? Girl. Okay, I haven't said this yet, but Mona is my favorite, pity person. Favorite person from the pity system that you can get. I love her to bits. She was I think the very, very first 5-star I got, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think she was. So she has a very special place in my heart, and it brings me immense joy to see her right now.
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Despite me not liking the outfit she got for censorship reasons. I like her original one a bit more. Hi! I'm so happy to see you, girl. Lady Majestus! Did you have some salad today? Did the stars not tell you that we were... Good question.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
True, I'm stupid.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
That would surprise me.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. quite
Oh yeah,
unexpectedly,
you
if
should
I might
know.
add.
You should know at this point that I love the witch aesthetic, so it should not surprise you that I love Mona most.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
It does, because I think Magistus is a Latin thing, right? Just like, you know, not Kreideprinz. Kreideprinz is German, but it is Latin, so I don't think that's not my reasoning.
Yeah, let's go with that.
No, no.
Well, I used to have
Just
my
because
own
she's here.
surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Why?
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Yeah, it just means, like it's a person that's doing magic, right?
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it
Oh.
generally just means great.
I mean, fair, but is it Latin?
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna
Well,
have to put that into your genealogy as well?
almost everybody has a name that means like a boastful adjective.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take
I
one.
think I asked my parents. I think mine means in my country we have a lot more tradition of calling people names because we want those adjectives for them, and my parents called me my name because it means clean. I don't know if I like that because I don't like feel like a specifically clean person, but so that's pretty funny. But yeah, according to that, my name means clean, which is also kind of a boast. So yeah. May I ask what your master's name is? True, we never talked about that.
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Bless you.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great?
It probably means many things.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist.
Yeah.
As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrology.
I mean, that's pretty epic.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I mean, it's pretty cool.
I know, right? Oh, that's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Okay, that is actually pretty petty. But it's a little bit funny, and considering she's her mentor, it kind of makes sense. But it is pretty petty.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to
It's
study
alright if you don't
astrology
get it.
more deeply.
I'm sorry, by the way, if the music... Sorry. If the music just cut, because I was just looking if I was recording. How about triple strength traveler, triple appetite paimon? Okay, that's funny.
Terrible!
I think it's funny, come on.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Hold on, I was just remembering having a non-Fontanian person that can actually communicate with water, because I feel like Mona has a closer relationship to water, especially since she's like scrying with it, so she can kind of... I wonder what she could do with the primordial seawater.
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
I mean, beautiful.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Do you know anything about it?
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She probably knows something. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense, and she's probably the perfect person.
The invitation was sent quite early on.
Not only
I don't
because she's
think
an
anyone
astrologist.
expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
True.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist.
I know that.
And that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Oh, okay.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
I mean, I can call you a visionary if that helps you.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
Okay, so considering the first Archon committed some kind of sin that I don't know, I'm still not sure about that. Well, whatever, let's just say that because that's what they were saying, so it's probably true. So the original Archon committed some kind of sin which caused this prophecy to, I don't know, start and, you know, put in place the fate of Fontaine, so, yeah. Now we have that. Who was the person that damned for Fontaine to have this future? Because my hypothesis was that it was the original Archon that kind of was just like, okay, Fontaine is damned now because there is something evil spreading inside of it or whatever, and I'm just damning it to contain the spread of evil. But considering the whole reason this prophecy exists, supposedly, is because there is some kind of sin that was committed by this prior Archon. Who was the person that, yeah, made the fate here?
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
I'm really, like, thinking about this hard, who that could be.
Of course. The old hag could do it. And I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Who would be part of the Hexenzirkel that would do this? I mean, Alice, I think, is part of it. By the way, I did hear that she was announced as a character recently, apparently. I'm so far behind. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master? Ooh.
Are you sure?
Well, of course.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Am I misremembering? I think we already talked to her master in some event.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Yay.
Well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
True, you're the only one that can communicate with Master.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Yeah.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
It's good that you're hyping her up.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
You don't know her. She might be an asshole.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Thank you, Mona. Big preach. This might be a thing for the interlude chapter, though. I don't know if this is going to...
guy giving us suspicious looks.
I mean, fair. I don't think this is going to be talked about anymore in this chapter, I think. Try to keep it down next time, please. Oh, he was actually upset. Sorry, I didn't get that from the context clues.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. Huh. The things Paimon does for you.
Yeah, true.
That's more like it.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good
They're
morning. To be honest,
yawning.
I'm still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Alright. Oh god, I wonder what he uncovered.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
I might need to sneeze, actually. Ooh. You might hear me sneeze.
Too slow.
I'm not sure yet, though. It's kind of in my nose, but it's not quite there yet. Oh, is it coming? No.
Finally.
My sneeze. I mean, not. What? What do you mean?
Is something wrong?
Oh god, shit's going down again. By the way, don't tell anybody, but in between, like, the moment where I stepped into the room, I took like a 2-hour break. Just because the brain box has to be, you know, activated for this last quest, and also because I needed to work out
and Lady Furina,
and eat something.
They seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Oh
Please
boy.
go see for yourself.
I mean, does it, like, is it surprising? Does it surprise you? No. For me, it's not surprising.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh. I mean, didn't we kind of expect this?
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Uh-oh. Does she know that she isn't the Archon?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Oh, nice. He's like fully pressuring her. Oh. I mean, no, it's not poor Furina. Not poor Furina at all.
You mean they're all...
Oh, yes,
we did not
they are.
arrive in time to avert this disaster. And I will not have it happen again.
Let's go, Neuvillette. Let's go. Let's pressure her.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Are you sure about that?
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
Do you want to see them for yourself? Because we can go there.
That's correct.
Ooh,
which is why
damn.
I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Girl.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating
you know
island
that?
in the
How
sky,
do you know it's her?
as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I mean, the slates don't matter. It's... We're talking about whether she knows about the story and the prophecy. I don't think she cares for the slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
That's fucking silly. How else would she have been quote-unquote born?
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
100%.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
I mean... It's as if you're asking whether you know the secrets of your parents, right? I mean, of course, you probably don't know everything, but you will know certain things because it's your parents.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry.
Do you understand?
I just don't have anything to tell you.
I think he's also kind of starting to believe that she is not Focalor.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
Oh yeah, by the way, it is curious to me that the Melus scene in front of the door said that they are fighting, because they don't really seem like they're fighting. It seems like a dispute, to be honest. They don't really seem like they are... like, that they need my help.
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be.
Are you
Nor
sure?
Are you a fool?
Are you sure?
And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
I feel like she might have some, like, split personality.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
What? He's exactly that type. You people are so weird.
You.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
That is like a proper conversation, like I would imagine an Archon to speak to the dragon. Because that is exactly what I said last time about, you know, human over nature.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
I don't think so, Furina.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Well.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
What a weird personality, really. I kind of want to talk to her on the way out. Because she is passing me. Odd. So odd.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. I don't know. Does she? To me, she doesn't. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. I'm also kind of not sure about that. Because, as I also mentioned, I have the feeling that she kind of doesn't know some of these things herself, and that they are being kept a secret from her as well. So, I'm more likely to believe she's troubled.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. Yes, I agree. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. Yes, that's what I'm saying. We need to corner
Everyone in
her.
her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
The issue is her attitude.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh, you want us to trick her? Oh my god. I just had an idea. Are we supposed to, like, put her on trial?
Oh? Like what?
Oh my god, is that the recommendation?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing
Oh
trial.
my god.
Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such
I
a
don't
scenario.
I don't know why, but this entire storyline has been so focused on Furina judging everybody else, like I said, that this recommendation alone just sent a shiver down my spine. That's crazy.
Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Well,
we will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
She won't be happy about it, that's for sure.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
Also, you're kind of the Eudix, so you're kind of the judge we need for this, so we need you.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help, and I know a few people who are very, very capable.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Navia, right? Oh! The Knave! Is it going to be the Knave? On a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson? Never mind, it's gonna be Navia.
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Oh, maybe both of
Speaking
them.
of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Why?
Poisson was just involved in
Oh.
a disaster, so it's
Lynette.
presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
That's really dark, but yeah.
And here you are
I
drinking
agree.
tea like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Wrizzy! They invited
That's
Wrizzy?
what family should do.
sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Okay, she's drinking tea. I thought Wrizzy was there also drinking tea. That would have surprised me because that would not be who I would invite.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Yes, 100%, please.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh, Freminet, he looks like he was just scared. He's just scared of the situation.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Dude, totally fine. We'll handle it.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Like Lyney? Oh!
I fear that
Neuvillette
I
as
will
well.
cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Dude, that's totally fine.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
I mean, there's nobody that could do it better, to be honest.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Yes, yes, yes.
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
We kind of brought Fontaine's best, really.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Yay! I would clap, but I will blow out the mic. Thank you for clapping instead of me.
Huh? Didn't
Clap
you
sounds.
say that you would be facilitating this?
Inserting clap sounds.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Isn't her bass... Isn't her bass... insert fish. Isn't her boss Furina? So that's kind of, I don't know. Weird.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Oh, this is boss? Why is Neuvillette boss?
He is glad that you consider him your boss.
I thought Furina is boss. Everyone here is boss, apparently, because Navia is boss, Neuvillette is now boss.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
You do.
Not that I recall.
Freminet and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger.
Cool.
As for Lynette, oh,
you were the stick.
You were sick that day,
Oh.
weren't you?
Sorry. I just read you were the stick that day, so she was the stick that held up the basket. Okay, that makes way more sense. Sick that day. I thought he was like, you were the stick. Sorry, I'm
I've
so
also
fucking
gone
stupid.
diving to catch some fish before.
It's like rapping.
Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Oh, isn't that your lineage?
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Ah, Remus was the one with the boat, right?
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
I feel like somebody among us may have also been a hunter that has blended into society, side-eyeing
A
Chlorand.
trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Okay, so we will need bait, trigger, containment device, and a gun.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Are we talking like hypothetical, specifically for Furina?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
I read Brawling Children, really, like, I should look into reading classes, maybe.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Damn. Like, praise yourself much?
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
I mean, that's the method we need, right? Because Furina needs to actually come to us.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of
I don't know why that sad music is in the background. I mean, I get it, it's a sad situation, but it really throws me off.
And I can be their assistant.
Oh, Lynette, come on. You have a better role than just being an assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Are you sure? I think they'd notice.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Oh, so they were childhood friends?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Sure.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
True, if you sit at your desk all day, you probably won't.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
Which is also a good thing.
But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
More or less.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but
Yeah.
maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Maybe we should stick with the trialing metaphor, considering that's also what we're doing.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Yeah, but we don't need a metaphor. Can we not just, like, talk how it actually is?
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god. A being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Have we not yet talked to them about what we're doing? Clarence's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at the present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Is that what I was speaking out loud? Because that makes sense. Okay, what was the point in being here? If we're just going to the other base anyways. But whatever. I guess so. Maybe Mona is here again. Probably not. Hello, hello. Are we not drinking tea here? Oh, nobody else is here.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
I mean, sure, but we haven't really done anything about a trap thing. Why are we doing this again now? Those meetings sure did make me hungry. Oh, we had multiple?
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Freminet was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
I feel like we should be confident going into this, because there is a crisis that we need to avert.
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure You'll do great.
We could put Paimon in a spade. I don't know if that would work.
After all, you're the most
But she is
reliable
food.
person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Who would pour tea without us noticing?
Then what's that?
That's a huge cup.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
I think that might be the Knave.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
What?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Do we have an invisible person?
Huh. Have you forgotten me already?
I'm really, like, working my brain right now, but I can't come to any sensible solutions.
You
Invisigal?
are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
I don't recall that. That's like 2-3 years now ago. That was a second that was, you know, I'm a completely other person now.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong, though not completely wrong.
Is that's somebody from the Hexen Circle, right? It's either Alice or it is Mona's superior.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
I think that's Alice. Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple? Is that Mona? I think that's Alice. So this is one of the friends from Mona's master. The Enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle? Who was the Enigmatic? I forgot about that. God, it's so long ago. I used to know all these things. Will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
Prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Let me guess, we can still kind of control the prophecy though?
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
There it is again, fate, yeah. This world is really, really reliant on fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah. So you've caught on.
Oh, sure.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall?
What are these corners?
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
I mean, considering we are from another planet, we probably would.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Yeah, for sure. The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Okay, so what you're saying is whatever is going to happen is already happening. It's just not maybe directly the prophecy that we are foreseeing like Furina does. It might not be the exact same thing, but fate is still happening.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
I didn't do anything.
Well, that'll be all for today.
Bye. I still believe you're Alice.
It's gone.
Also by the color of the teacup, that kinda... And I do believe that we heard Alice's voice in one of the summer events, where Klee was very important, and During that event, we did hear her voice, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it's very similar. It's impressive that I still remember that summer event, but I don't remember the voice from this guy in Sumeru for some reason. Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? I mean, I don't really know what that helps us. The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. Nice. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
I want to hear someone talking.
God, stop the yawning! You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Come on.
Well, I
Hey,
see
Mona!
I walked in on some lively banter.
How have you been these past few days? Again, I was not expecting you to actually come back in this quest.
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Oh, do you like Charlotte?
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Oh, that's nice. They kinda, like, stock up on stuff and find places to hide themselves. That would probably be good considering Furina doesn't do shit.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes. It was Charlotte.
Well, there
I
we
assume
go.
You've heard of her, no?
Oh,
That
all the
daredevil
time.
journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
I mean, true.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Yeah, somebody already came over. It was, can we tell her the name? You tell Mona about your mysterious guest. That must have been a Hexenzickler.
Are you serious?
I mean, yes, I don't think I imagined it.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
I mean, yeah, but I think at the core of it they are still human. I mean, they are gods, but again, they are like humans that were made gods, right? Not all of them, but some of them.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but
That was
ordinary.
very well
As
pronounced.
for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Who is that?
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
I don't wanna... I mean, Alice is like not human, right? She's an elf thing. So I guess like time also works differently for her. Isn't it also that Klee is already really old, but she's also young because she's also a different creature? I don't want to look it up because I was already thinking about just googling it, but I don't want to. I'm saying that I think it's Alice. You can prove me wrong in the comments.
Oh, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary
no.
group.
Less good
They
than
must really
Mona's.
stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Didn't you say yourself that the entirety of Tevat is kind of relying on whatever we are doing with this prophecy?
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Fair.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
Yeah, I mean, a few things we still have to figure out ourselves.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize the value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten? I feel like that's kind of the deal with this game. They are usually very, very cryptic.
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
No.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I mean, it's true, it's Act 5, so it was bound to happen.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
No, I think, well...
But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Damn.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Damn.
Huh. You do have a point.
You do.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
No, thanks, Mona. I have no idea what to gain from this entire conversation, not only with quote-unquote Alice, but also with you. Other than just giving us hope that the prophecy can be swayed, but to be honest, I was kind of half expecting it to... for us to, do something about it.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Okay. Bye, Mona.
Paimon feels
Thank
kinda
you.
moved by what Mona said. But also kinda sad, too.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Why do I look so unamused? Am I okay?
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Okay, always. How long have we been in Fontaine now? So first stop is the newsstand?
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Let Paimon see!
Did we give some accounts?
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it.
Who told Oh, before we went down there, we had a talk with Charlotte about this.
To enter the fortress
Oh,
for
no.
little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Yeah, but wait, who, okay, how did you get this info? We only talked to her before we went.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
I mean, couldn't she just ask us for info? Why is she writing all this behind our backs?
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Oh my god,
she
she
hasn't
took
been able to
pictures?
get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sucks. I don't know, I wouldn't like that.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Okay, fair. At least we got a new, I don't know, status picture. Oh, nice. Continue moving forward. Nice, what a good analogy to life. Oh, this is the hotel, right? Maybe the Knave is here. Didn't she say she would go to the hotel booth?
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Sure. I'm also, despite me having eaten an hour ago, I'm still kind of hungry. I want my garlic bread. I should have made that, but I don't want to crunch while I'm playing. I think we're gonna see the Knave. I don't know. I have a feeling.
Quick! Look! That's...
Who?
That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh, she's here. It hasn't already sold out for the day. I feel like she might be here.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
Yeah, let's run. Come on.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Hiyo.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
What do you mean? Like, you don't know how much I've eaten today.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's really rude. Wait, I don't think this is the hotel though, because in the background there's a creepy puppet doing, I don't know, having like, with a cook uniform. So I don't think this is the hotel.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Fair.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day? Girl, I don't think you should eat cake every day.
Every day?
That's a lot.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
I mean, honestly, if it's what you like to do on your day where you're usually just working, please. But I think you might die like 5 years earlier
Then
for
what
that.
if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Oh, Paimon, come on, we don't have to bother people who like to do something with, like, bad hypotheticals.
But why would it close?
Yeah, please, stop.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe...
Paimon!
Maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
What the fuck is your problem?
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Honestly, you're doing really good.
No, it's
for
the
yourself.
same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
It's so interesting, the outlook that the people here have. It's really nice. And they are really right.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
Are these for you or for me?
These 2 slices are for you.
Aw.
Sigewinne said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
You're also learning from Sigewinne.
Oh, you know Sigewinne?
I mean, they're also a Melusine.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
You kind of work with humans on a day-to-day basis, so you would think that you would kind of learn yourself, but okay.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye!
Bye! It was really nice talking to you. I hope you got your cake and coffee.
And there she goes.
Honestly, I'm not really that much of a cake fan. I don't know, like I generally don't really like sweet food, so...
Alright, let's dig
I don't know.
I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
I would eat this cake as well. If it's 16 slices each day and it's one of the most delicious things Fontaine has to offer, then... Did it just say snarf? What does...
Better with a sip of tea. It sure
Hell
would be
yeah.
nice if we could come again tomorrow.
I've never heard the word snarf, and I think I will refrain from adding it to the Katie dictionary.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Paimon, can you quit it? Like, kinda learn the lesson from this lovely person that we were just talking to. That was so, like, sweet. Also, it is a hotel. I did read it correctly. Well. Oh yeah, if you haven't... Oh, never mind. I've already looked at it, because I thought maybe people would be commenting on that. I'm currently playing the version with Durin in the banner.
We're near the Steambird office.
Which is
Let's
crazy.
go look for Charlotte and have a
I
chat.
really don't want to talk to Charlotte. I don't know, I think Charlotte is nice and all. Oh, where is that? Oh, now it showed up, you see, on the top left there. Why do I need to talk to... I mean, Charlotte is nice, but... No, not this shit again. Okay, so... Yeah, now we're done. See, like, this took like 2 seconds, so that's fine. This entire thing is the Steambird? Damn.
Wow!
That's a big office.
And Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes, it would have been really nice if you asked for our permission first.
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Yeah, for sure. Can we negotiate a profit split? Otherwise, I will potentially sue you.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Well, it's really lovely that you published it anyway.
It's alright, though. I've set aside the amount intended for
Oh,
you.
nice.
I've
Okay,
even
never
set
mind.
the table with some food.
Oh, damn. Okay, say no more. You can write all the stories about us.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
I'm not.
Journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
I wouldn't count on it.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Sure, we wanted to say hello for some
A
reason.
friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well.
Sure.
She's a guest columnist for our paper. A really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
Yeah, she had a great teacher.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
You suck.
She
No,
said that
you're nice.
A real daredevil of a journalist.
Yeah, she also was that a Mona impression. She also said that she has good ideas, right?
Nice. In which case, can
Nice.
this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Sure.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, I mean, sure, why not? I just noticed how funny her camera looks. It's like a little creature.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
In what? In adventuring? How can you be qualified in adventuring?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
A few days? Oh, I mean, she has to write down questions, of course.
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes?
Splendid.
I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Props?
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
What do you mean, props?
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Again, like, Paimon has to be less depressed about these things.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
I don't know if the people are ignorant or if they are... I mean, I kinda like the attitude because if you are like Paimon, that doesn't help you at all.
If
So,
you're seriously
this is kinda
asking,
cool.
then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Good for you, Charlotte.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
That is such a lovely answer, Charlotte. Jesus Christ. Paimon, listen to her, write it down, think about it.
Just think about it. If the nation really
Yeah,
were to
Paimon.
be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Like, dude, I wish I had your outlook on things. I try to have your outlook on
And then
things.
do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Messenger pigeons actually mentioned. I made like a pigeon joke last episode. I didn't think they would actually use
I'm
pigeons.
not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
That's so nice. I don't know. That's kind of touching, really.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Okay. Bye, Charlotte.
That's
I appreciated
so
that.
nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Yeah, again, like, think about what she said and kind of try to do it. I'm looking at my teeth, like, kind of curdled a little bit in the last few hours. That's a bit of a problem. I'll drink it anyway. Don't waste tea, everyone. I mean, you can if you don't want to drink anymore. Whoopsie, sorry.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
What the fuck are these missions? Why are we doing this? Do we not have more important things to do? I feel like we're kind of just postponing the inevitable.
The and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Sure.
Paimon's been thinking.
Oh boy.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
I mean, the same Charlotte has said. We kind of just continue what we do because if we can't do anything about it, I mean, we might be able to do something about it. But if we per se had, in this world, our Earth world, if there was an asteroid heading to Earth and it would all be destroyed tomorrow like the dinosaurs were destroyed back then, there wouldn't be any living conditions anymore for us human to survive, whatever the fuck. And we don't have shelters like in Fallout or something, then I guess what I would do is also just kind of chill. Because what is even the point in... you know, being sad? I mean, I will call everyone that I like and love and appreciate and, I don't know, have a last talk or something. Talk about why they were important to me and that I had a good time and whatever. And I guess there will still be people trying to avoid the disaster. But I would certainly not be one of those people because I do not have knowledge about anything that is remotely... I don't know, technological enough to avoid an asteroid hitting Earth. But I guess I would also like kinda, you know, just do what I'm doing every day. Stretch in the morning, drink a cup of tea, talk to my roommates, I don't know, take a walk, do videos, maybe, who knows? I mean, that probably won't have a point anymore because if I upload... Whatever, I'm kinda... I'm also postponing the inevitable,
no,
sorry.
Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
I don't know. I'd eat the fucking biggest meal ever. Actually. And because you have so much money. I mean, I don't. But if you have enough money on your bank account that you won't be able to spend it in a day. So I would just kind of like eat the biggest, greatest meal for like $1,000. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things.
There is a reason why we don't spend time thinking about that.
with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Yeah. I mean, we won't dissolve if Fontaine gets engulfed by water. I hope she's aware of that. Yeah, until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on. There is no reason to think about what you do, really. Except if you really think about it hypothetical, but I also believe that whatever I would do will still be different to what I will actually do. I might just cry in a corner, who knows, but that's also fine, because it doesn't matter in the end.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
That's what I'm saying. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. By the way, it is so dark outside. I feel like it's like 7 in the evening, but it's like 3 now. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Risula safe house at the... Okay, I won't even bother with that name. Navia, finishing her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. But what about our plan? What about our plan?
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long
Are we kinda losing the perspective a bit here? I don't know what we're doing. We're kinda just sulking.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. Not only damp there, but salty too.
Oh, so the two of you are still here.
Hi.
Wonderful.
Are you getting us for Neuvillette again?
You're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yeah, we've met you like 2 times now. Are you not remembering?
Yes,
3
I'm
times.
Isadora. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meripede.
So you're under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
What happened?
Yes, inside the opera house.
The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Maréchaussée Phantom. Maréchaussée, sorry, I'm butchering that, is the hunting group that Clorand was talking about, right?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
Yeah, but still worth looking into, question
Lady
mark?
Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Who?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh, maybe Roy, just a random resident.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Okay, so there is still some upset in the citizens about this, because while they do seem fine about this, I guess they are a little upset.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Fair, though.
I agree.
Really fair.
People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they have the authority over the state, so it's fine that they are blamed for not doing anything.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Yeah, that sounds like her, alright.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Where would she have gone?
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
A lot.
Good. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Oh, I feel like he knows that we're gonna do something about it.
Don't worry. This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Thank you for telling us. Curious.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Oh, she's in... Oh, do you think she actually got kidnapped?
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wean
Oh, fair, Paimon.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Those are all things I personally did not notice at all, so that's interesting.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Huh?
I mean, you don't have the glasses on, so you're not quite at the detective stage yet, but you're good at getting there.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Poisson. Poisson. Poisson.
This place looks deserted.
Yep.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
I mean, you were the one that... Oh, I see her. You were the one that said she would be here, so it would be weird if... I mean, no. It's weird that you suddenly think she's not here anymore. Oh, that's a cute little octopus. That's not a cute little... Oh. Hi. Oh. Okay, Furina, really, like, talk to us here.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Why would we just watch her? Does that make you think she's gonna suddenly start talking to herself?
Should I just give up?
How convenient.
This is all meaningless.
Oh, come on, like, what? Why is it meaning? Does she think that the prophecy can't be averted?
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Oh man, and she's gonna be left crying.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
What is... Furina, what?
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
I think she like, doesn't believe in herself. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, girl.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do? Other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over.
Farina?
Who's that?
It's just moi.
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Girl, what is up with you?
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
I'm really having a hard time. Like, regarding her, I really have no hypothesis. I don't know what her deal is, really. I kinda usually have a hypothesis for pretty much everything, but she's really escaping my opinions here.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
I guess, like, the only hypothesis I have, if you can even call it that, is that she really thinks the prophecy can't be averted at all, and that she's kind of just preparing herself for the inevitable to happen, and that might also be what Alice meant when she said we would be able to see stuff that escapes the view of the Archon, even a god. Because what Furina sees right now is the prophecy, and that it has to happen, that it's her fate to cry alone on the throne, and the only thing she can do is kind of like not think about it and just avert it in her mind and keep on going like the citizens are, just living every day to the fullest, not thinking about it because she thinks it's gonna happen anyway. That is the only hypothesis I have, but as to who is the actual god and who she is in this entire thing, I have no idea. I also feel like maybe she was created to be destroyed. Like, that is another thing I was thinking about. That's why she thinks the prophecy will happen, because that is the whole reason why she was created in the first place.
Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Marsh to say Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
That was a really good laugh, damn. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oh no. They actually caught up to her.
Those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Furina, run.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina, run.
Furina just ran off.
Yeah, that's good. What else was she supposed to do?
We have to catch up with her.
It's great that she's just running away from everything and everyone. Ay. Furina. I really can't make sense of her. Nice. We hit. Successfully.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? What is this place?
Hold on. Is this part of our trap? Just like thinking out loud? I think this is part of our trap.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Is this entire thing staged by us? That would be crazy if that would be the case. We would be fucking geniuses. Are we geniuses?
Everyone's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
Also, just imagine how that room smells if you look at the, like, dead fish in the back that are probably just lying there for weeks now.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You might want to lower your voice, girl.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
That's a good girl. Good girl. Uh-oh. What's happening?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck? Damn, this is like the freaking... What is it in the Bible? The, like, disasters that happen before the end of time or whatever? I don't remember.
Yeah.
I didn't really read the Bible all that much.
The flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
I mean, yes.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Oh, good man.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Well, somebody ought to do
But
it.
the people of Poisson, they've already...
Yeah. Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourself as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing.
This is the place where she's actually advancing, where she's actually opening up about this.
But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
So she really is just hopeless.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
You still haven't given up? I think she has fully given up.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
Yeah, that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else.
Yeah, but what do you do about it?
As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Would that have been so hard to tell Neuvillette?
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
I mean, you're not really doing that.
Oh, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken
She's
maiden.
back.
But
Yeah.
honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Oh boy.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
I feel like she really has a split personality. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but it's like you see split personalities in a book. It's like she has this super mellow, low-key thing that's just realistic and sad, and then this over-the-top person that is a show person, and I don't know, is like the judge of everybody else.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, you people are more than willing to share your burden with you. Yes, hold on.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. And then someone is me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Neuvillette from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Nope. Where did you hear that from? And, yes, it's true.
And if Neuvillette is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yes, kind of. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing right now, witnessing the story of this game.
If that's the case...
Tell me everything. There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Uh-oh. Cutscenes usually bad. Mean bad. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh! It was a trap! But no, why would you have done it now? Why would you have done it now? I mean, thanks. How the fuck did you even do that? That's like a full-on... Oh, that was cool.
This concludes my opening performance.
That was such a long way that you transported that house. How the heck did you do that? But like, she was just about to open up. Why did you do this?
Without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is.
And she's back.
Yes,
God damn it,
you
Lyney,
deserve
why?
praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Like, she would have just told us what...
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
I mean, it's kind of epic.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Oh boy, Neuvillette doesn't fuck around. I would be very careful.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Clorant, you're shitting me. She's actually ready to duel Furina.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Also against your kind of like, you know, like she gives you money. Probably. Hopefully. I hope she does. Oh, she also doesn't shit around.
It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh, I would really not do that. Oh!
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What's gonna... So she is ready to stand trial?
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
I mean, if anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be Furina.
How utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
She's being theatric.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Oh my god!
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
But that explains why we've been kinda lounging around the last few days. I guess they've been preparing this.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
She's back. Actually in front of the audience.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
That's crazy. That's That I really didn't expect that.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Damn.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
Okay.
This time, I will protect you.
Okay.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding
Epiclese?
before your eyes.
I was just remembering, like, the, oh god, I can't remember. The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale? Huh? Huh? Was that it? Wasn't it also that somebody was prepping it to avoid the prophecy? I think I remember the Knave saying something like that.
Mark my words.
Oh.
This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
I mean, it is interesting that she's not... She is ready to put herself on trial to make a show out of it, which is pretty impressive.
Now we're making history.
She's really in love with the show so much that she's ready to do that. I mean, you gotta give that to her,
Why
Neuvillette.
does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
Yeah, but she could have also just closed down and kinda just been grumpy and ran away and, I don't know, flee this. But she's choosing to embrace it because she does feel some responsibility, and I can't help but commend that.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I hope so.
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Is it gonna be Navia?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, is it me? Oh my god.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Oh, I just connected the dots. The, like, rumbling we felt in the house was them transporting the house. Oh, that's really interesting. I didn't connect that at first. So we really are supposed to... Oh, that's really cool that he does that.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
We're actually supposed to refute her now? Jesus.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Yeah, that was what I thought.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Okay, interesting. So other audience members also joined in then. That's interesting.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
That is a crazy... that is crazy to assume, but I guess it worked.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
What would you have done if we wouldn't have gone to Poisson, is what I'm thinking.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Arrhenius. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
Did you actually like put a tunnel from Poisson to the Opera Epiclese, like the actual magic trick? Because that would be pretty excessive.
My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Confused.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Nice.
We had to
Good
select
for
a
them.
location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and
You
open up a
actually
path through
dig
the
the
water.
tunnel?
It was a lot of work for all of us.
Doug. That, okay, so it is actually, they did actually make a tunnel.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that, yeah.
Then, I can guess Neuvillette and Cloran's parts.
They are, yeah, I mean, it's obvious,
You
right?
gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
I mean, makes sense.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
It's true, but I also think that everyone expected her to not do the duel, considering she doesn't have any powers, supposedly.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler,
She's so cute.
I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Yeah, maybe also like kind of get some stuff out of
You
her.
make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong. I think that I might have guessed
Oh?
correctly. Was to give you one last chance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We hope that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
That's right, because when she actually is declared guilty, something will happen to her, so she can't really... This is a bad moment for us both, because somebody is gonna go to jail, right?
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Okay, let's do it. The only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydra Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. Earlier, what did Furina want to say right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Bless you, Charlotte.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi, Charlotte!
Oh, Lep Hymansi. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before?
Huh?
So she's already finished it, huh?
But what's the point of it?
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Okay, interesting.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's good that you're catching on to that, because I would have received that, would have looked down and be like, why the fuck is this important, Charlotte? Like, stay in your seat. This is just throwing me off.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Oh, Lord almighty.
You defeated
Whoopsie.
the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's
Oh,
one
boy.
for the history books, all right.
Yes.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting
Oh,
to the bottom
boy.
of the case I'd been following
This
all
is
this
long.
time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Yeah, serial disappearance. Hold on. Became Lyney's attorney. Truth behind the serious disappearances of young women.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories.
All
Even the
right.
Archon can't figure it out.
Right. Why did that happen?
The Tui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Mm-hmm. Furina, not really the
Fortress of
Archon.
Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Okay, but yeah, it does say what's important about that info, and in this case it is that Neuvillette was the only one who could push it back.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and
Whoa.
that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that
That
time.
was weird. Monsieur
According
Neuvillette.
to Monsieur Neuvillette, both
Neuvillette. Okay, but child floating in a sea of... Why is that important?
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Only the prosecution of the dead members of the Synod. Okay, so...
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay, then this is probably not important right now. Okay, I don't know. I mean, it's good, but I think I will also only be able to draw the connections once
are both in position.
they start talking.
The trial shall now begin.
Okay, I'm a little nervous. I won't lie, but we can do it, I'm sure.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses.
Oh, that would be
As
great,
the
actually.
defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle
Only
to
natural.
understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge
Oh.
here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Damn, I'm talking. I forgot her name. Wasn't it like Laura? Lisa? Oh man, I'm so sorry.
Instead,
She's
I would
awesome.
like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh!
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Oh, that. Oh! Why hasn't this crossed my mind yet?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
That would be crazy. Do you see the low poly people in the background? They're actually they look so silly. It's really funny. It's like inflatable puppets. Look at the hands on that left guy. That's funny.
Charge accepted.
That is crazy. That she's a fraud? That's
Lady
crazy.
Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh my god. I mean, she would be crazy to plead guilty, but I think she's caught off guard
Lady
now.
Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
I can't believe that hasn't crossed my mind yet. I've been saying so much shit, but the fact that she's never even been the Archon to begin with? Interesting.
There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Boy, I'm nervous.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
I know that I will have reason to charge her with this, but that does make me nervous.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
No.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Yeah, the people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief. It's true.
Well,
nothing she does actually makes sense.
If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
A puppet?
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
The puppet. I also might think that she thinks she is the Archon. Like, that is still something that is entirely possible to me. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Freminet exactly? Choose the most reasonable evidence. That she's not the Archon. Yeah.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan.
Right.
And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
That's right. The Knave did say that there is a curse on her.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the Knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
Curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Oh, interesting.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
So Neuvillette sensed it too.
Neuvillette sensed it too, huh?
That's what I was saying, please. Instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human? An actual human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
A human with the curse of longevity?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
That would be crazy. That would be that would be crazy.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Okay, but what can you do?
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
I don't think she controls the Oratrice at all. That one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control of the Oratrice. Yeah, because of Child. Yes, I know. I get it. Don't worry. I am, like, the steps I get. The conclusion I just don't yet.
You as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
I mean, she did say that the Oratrice is without doubt. She was surprised, but she said that it's always correct.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Actually, the fact that she has pressed on that so much now also seems a lot clearer if we would consider her to be a human, because the statement of mere humans don't understand what the gods are talking about is kind of it would kind of make sense for her to say that if she was human, because she also can't comprehend what the gods have, you know, like have planned.
Lady Furina,
so it's interesting.
I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
That's really great. That's exactly what I meant when I said we need to back her into a corner. Because her whole argumentation of like, you don't understand this because you're human just sucks.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Let's go!
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Well, if you decide to be a bitch,
That is no
he
trick
has
of
to.
rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Preach, Neuvillette, preach!
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Hold on, instead of having been created, the manifestation. Hold on, wait, I want to read the last one. Okay, so you mean the manifestations of authority as the Oratrice, right? Have been made by the real Hydro. Who is the real Hydro Archon?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
Hold on. Is the real Hydro Archon still the past Hydro Archon? And there was never a change in power? That could be happening.
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty
That
verdict
could be
that
the
day.
case.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
I feel like we've had enough claims to not only back the whole thing of you not being a god by just that fact.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? That is what I was thinking, because she has never demonstrated her power.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
You know what's crazy? She still has a vision. Does she have a vision? Does she have a vision on her body? I've never looked at her all that, like, closely.
If that poses a concern,
Sorry,
I'm
I just
prepared to
remembered
extend my protection to the audience.
Because I know that, for example, Zhongli has a vision on his body just because he wants to, you know, like, keep his identity secret. But if Furina has a vision somewhere, who gave her that vision? But I don't think she has, it's just like gemstones. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. Never mind, she actually really doesn't have a vision. That's insane.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
So she's literally like Fischl, but without a vision.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Oh, come on, that doesn't hold.
Thus did I give up all of my divine
No,
power to
you
provide
can't just
everyone
make
with
that up on
energy
the
for
spot.
their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
I've never seen a more stupid god, to be honest.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, also, if that was actually what was happening, she would have said that much earlier.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Yeah, that's what I was saying last time. If she doesn't have a Gnosis, she's not the Archon to me. Oh lord.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
You could avert that by not being a liar.
I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Oh, I want to believe you so bad, but still, like, what you're saying is not true.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, She really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too?
Damn.
And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Is that the sin of the land? No. Because the sin is something that was committed with the prior Archon. So that can't be what it is.
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Yeah, we don't really have the answer to that. If we can prove that she isn't the the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just human. And if she's only human... If she's only human, then... If she's only... She would be dissolved by the water? Oh really? That's it? That's rude.
That all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the
No
Primordial
way.
Sea. And that means...
We're gonna fucking get a bathtub and like put her on the water.
Since you insist on claiming to be
That
a
would be
god
crazy.
and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
That is dangerous.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Girl, shut up. I love you, but shut up.
Sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Are you sure?
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh, that's
If
interesting.
we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
I mean, we wouldn't know for certain that if she was the Hydro Archon, it would do nothing
But
with her.
If you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Uh-oh.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
It would be interesting if she wasn't Fontanian. Oh, she's actually heading down. Oh boy. Oh, she will have some excuse.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
This is really
Well,
bad.
of course you had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
Well, I think she's thinking.
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Interesting.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey!
Oh my god.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Curious.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Sigewinne, If you're present, Miss Sigewinne, please come forward and attend to the
Oh,
defendant.
nice. They brought Sigewinne in. That's such a good idea.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
She's actually checking the symptoms.
Let me see.
Damn.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Sigewinne.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that
Oh, but she did that before she touched the water.
she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Hold on. Hold on. That doesn't make any sense at all. The guard that was dissolved, didn't he just have like a tiny, tiny bit of primordial seawater in his pocket? Like you couldn't even see the water. Like, how was he dissolved? Because if the amount that she put her hand in doesn't dissolve a human, then how the heck did that guard dissolve? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Thank you, Miss Sigewinne. Lady Furina, you may return
Whatever.
to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
But crazy that she knew that she could possibly be dissolved.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged
it's
it for a sample that is not
concentrated.
concentrated
It's
enough to dissolve an actual
concentrated.
human.
Okay.
After all, on the off
Sorry.
chance that something entirely unexpected might occur,
It's good that they did that, and I should have just continued listening.
I don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Damn, how crazy would it have been if she could just have solved at the spot?
So out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
That's crazy that they thought about that, because I wouldn't have expected her to do that at
Great
all.
thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... You...
But what's really going on here? Furina can't not have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago? Yeah, I don't think she has anything to lose at this point. Like, if the truth comes out, then she's basically done.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
Well,
think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
yeah, that's what I was saying.
If I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Yeah, because you have nothing to lose. Oh. I mean, that must hurt.
Everyone,
oh boy.
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh, Furina. Like, I hate that, but I do still have empathy for her because she has served this country for hundreds of years now. She didn't do it well, but she did do it, and everyone knows her, everyone and their grandparents, so it's crazy that she just suddenly, like, has everyone turn on her. Oh my god, that must feel like there's nobody on her side. Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I think there will be a way, because it's building.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I feel like Furina's still going to say something. Or that the oratress will maybe even declare her non-guilty. Oh!
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Oh no. Girl. I hope she's not gonna get a panic attack or something. Oh!
In my
What's
capacity
going
as
on?
Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself
Oh
as the
my
Archon of Fontaine.
God.
As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is
Oh my god.
guilty.
Oh, that's... Oh my god, that is heartbreaking. Oh. Oh my god. I don't even know what to feel.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
I genuinely don't know what to feel. Because she has brought this upon herself, but at the same time, like, again, we don't know why she did this in the first place. Like, she might be a fraud, but could you say
According
that...
to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale,
Could you say
Furina
that
is-
a freaking Santa Claus is a fraud if he brings the people joy? You know what I'm saying? Like a dude with a beard in a shopping mall, is he a fraud? Because, you know, that's what I'm... Yeah, I think it's not guilty because the Oratrice is for some reason still on her side.
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
That's insane.
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh my god.
Isn't that correct then?
I don't know
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Oh. So it says that she is the Archon, but she is at the same time guilty.
To be punished via the death sentence.
What? I just had shivers everywhere.
The death sentence?
What?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
But what is supposed to happen? What are they supposed to do now?
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
I feel dizzy right now.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange.
Is she okay?
According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Yeah, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydra Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Whatever she did, I think she has already been pleaded guilty in some form because she committed something, whether she's the Archon or not. I think that is maybe also why she was stripped of the Neosis in the first place, maybe?
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Well, it's nice that Neuvillette seems to be as clueless as we are. Because I always thought he had the...
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Freminet?
Is the trial still going?
Yes, it is.
Freminet! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
What else do...
Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
What did you do? With some help from the other Fatui, Freminet brings us... You found the slate?!
The first prophecy slate?
How did you find that?
So the Knave privately arranged for Freminet to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
You freaking legend!
But has the trial already concluded? Then... doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no.
Aww.
Father will be disappointed in me.
It's not too late for you to shine, bro. That's
Thank
so
you for your
sweet.
hard work, Mr. Freminet. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Is that a person that is, like, chosen by the Archon? Is that supposed to be, like, the next Archon?
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay, I'm thinking right now that the last Archon wanted to assign the next person to be the Archon. But then, like, Furina stepped in or something, but she wasn't worthy of the Neosis, so now the Neosis is somewhere. Maybe that's it? The previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human... What?
I believe I've now made sense
of the
Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and
God damn it,
we've
Paimon.
already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
I mean, the... Oh... Did the Oratrice say that the Hydro Archon is guilty and should be sentenced to death? And not that Furina should be sentenced to death? Because she isn't the Hydro Archon.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates.
Oh, I
Do our
know.
best to help you remember.
It's been like 5 hours, but yes, I still remember them. Oh, select or check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates, contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. The real events related to the prophecies on the stone
describes what you
slates.
just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Oh my god! Are all humans in Fontaine Oceanids that have been turned human and they're like, children, I guess, now? 2nd, 3rd, 4th generation? More, probably. And that is the sin of the Archon because she did not have people. And now, like, the primordial seawater, this, I don't know, deity, whatever it is trying to get them back into their original Oceanid form? Is that what it is? That would be really sad.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But
Damn.
if Oceanids can turn into humans,
And
then
that's the sin?
perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
And the Archon will be left crying on the throne because she was the one that turned them into the...
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky.
Celestia, that
and
was the name,
Hydra
sorry.
Archon and her
That was
people
what I wasn't
worshipping it
remembering.
together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Yes?
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Well, if it's where the entirety of Fontaine came from, which is from the sea, from the Oceanids, then I guess it would be the same thing, because if it originated from that, it would be the original sin of Fontaine.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea, surrounded by many people.
That one I'm curious about, because that one is Furina.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Navia. I'm still failing to draw the connection on that one, but I'll figure it
Well,
out.
the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. people dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
Yeah.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay, crazy theory. I think Furina might actually be the Archon, quote-unquote, but she was stripped of her power because Celestia might have stripped her from it for this original sin of creating people from Oceanids. And now the whole prophecy is that with her stripped power, she has to watch her entire kingdom fall and cry alone on the... Oh my god, also interesting symbolism with the throne, because I think that is the same chair that she's currently sitting on and crying. So that is quite interesting. Ay, ay, ay. The real events. Verify truth? What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, it seems to show the former... Okay, hold on. I know for sure that this one's going to be the Navia one.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
But if she was the one that was rescuing the people, I mean rescuing quote-unquote, that turned the Oceanids into people, why would they have pleaded her guilty during the time when she was... Because I'm guessing there was a guilty verdict. I don't know. It shows Celestia floating in the sky, the Hydro Archon and the people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down. Oh... Entrance to the Primordial Sea. Is that the death sentence?
Perhaps
yes.
What is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Interesting. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Oceanids into people. Is this one?
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay, I am at loss for this one though. So either it is this one with Marcel. I don't think it's this one. I don't think it's that. Judged him as guilty. Furina didn't know why. It is this one. Okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Very fair. I still wonder about what
They'll
exactly the
dissolve into
Fontainian...
the Primordial Sea, but won't cease to exist.
the Primordial Sea
Their
is.
essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the Primordial Sea at the Fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Should it? Sorry. I'm still a bit lost with a few things. I thought that this verification process would maybe explain some things, but it didn't, for me, yet explain the full thing. The full picture. But I think we might be getting there.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
That the prophecy's true.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Lyney, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Oceanids.
All Fontainians were originally created by
Damn.
the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
Because she didn't have people, is that it?
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
I mean, I don't know if that is the... if that would be the evidence for it, but sure, if you collect everything together, it does make sense.
And according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was a creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Fair.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Why is that a sin? I mean, I guess to create life. To create life is a sin, no. Every mom ever. To create life from anything else, from like nothing, is sin, I guess. I don't know.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
What is that one person clapping in the background? What are they excited about? Also, once again, super creepy low poly person.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
True, because the Hydro Archon is judged by everyone after she cries alone.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But I believe that the third one is actually the third one because I think the crying alone at her throne comes from the people judging her.
Did Paimon get all that right?
I think so.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Thanks.
However,
we're working
while you were
very
able
slowly
to decode
here.
all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
But didn't you say you can't? Oh, he said he can connect to them if he has all of
when
them.
we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher
Yes,
the
I
hidden
remember.
information
It was
recorded
again
in
like
the slates.
at this
But
point.
since
No,
we
it is
only
5
had
hours
3
ago.
slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Yeah, hit me.
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Damn, this is intense. Dude. What do you see, man?
Well?
Well?
Get it?
Also, it's funny that Neuvillette is the one with the most power now, because he's the dragon, because the Archon isn't here. Except if you count the Oratrice, I guess.
I believe I should share this truth
That
not
would
only
also
with
have
you,
a lot of power.
but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Tell me.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, The previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Is that the Archon? Oh no, I thought the little bubble is the Archon. Yeah, but isn't that nice?
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Yeah, but why is it a sin then?
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Oh, that's sad. Why are the people clapping in the background? Can you stop and listen, please?
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Curious.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
That looked cool, though. Sorry, I'm listening very intently.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Why did you just do that? Was that an idol?
And thus,
I was
the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Interesting.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Okay, great, but... yeah.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
I mean, I guess you would, again, be like second or... No, not second, like third or fourth generation.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
I mean, that's fine.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
I think there's still more to come.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
What is the 3rd slate?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
True.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Okay.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh, that is what I said then. It is what I said. That she's judged.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is...
judged by your...
that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Okay, I kinda called that, and I'm a little bit proud of myself, but, oh my god!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
And she's weeping on her throne.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
We're fulfilling the prophecy?
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
I mean, what you're doing essentially is making the truth come to light, which isn't a bad thing.
What should we do?
It feels like there is no way out of this. Yeah.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
I don't know. I still feel like we don't have enough information.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
It is already fulfilled.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
I mean, more or less, she's not crying. I mean, she is alone.
About the 4th slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yes.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, That eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Well, that's very comforting, Neuvillette.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have. The root catastrophe? Oh boy.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay, I will figure this out. The prophesized disaster will likely spread from here. Okay, let's see what we have. A murder case unfolded. Identities, agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed. I don't know why this is important. Judged him as guilty in the end. Huh. Wait, I'm just reading the top part. The evidence that verifies the intrusions of the Primordial Sea into the fortress of Meropide is... That it verifies. She's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Massive whale? Okay, I think now child stuff is important. Oh, this is the only thing. Okay. Will likely spread from here. Curse?
That doesn't sound quite...
No. Okay, so what I was thinking was that there is another kind of curse on her, and that is why it's gonna be worse. Judged him as guilty. Is it this one? No. Okay, I actually don't know about this one. Then it might be the Alice. No, is it the whale?
It was a dream and reality.
What does the whale have to do with this?
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the Primordial Sea, right?
No way, the whale is the one that's been causing all of this. I thought that was just a child side story. I didn't think that would tie into this.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
The whale? Poor child. Can we save him? Is he okay? I don't really know what to do with this info. Oh no. Now that we figured it out, is it happening? Oh lord. What? The whale? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this the Archon? I think this might be the Archon because it's the only thing that can actually go against Neuvillette. Oh, he knows. Oh my god, the people. Child! Hell yeah! You fucking badass! Oh, he's actually fighting it. But why has it been calling out to you then? I'm so confused. Teamwork makes the dream work. It looks very cool. Thank you, child. Are you okay? I can't believe this is a full circle moment that they're fighting together again. Child, no! Why did he give us a thumbs down? Was that meant to be something?
How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Yeah, I'd wager that was also the one the child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Well, explain.
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Interesting. I really thought that the whale would be a child side story. I didn't think that it would become important
It has
here.
been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh, so it's not the Archon. What is
And
it?
once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
Consuming to
You
that?
said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Oh, it wants to eat them.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Lord Christ.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
I really believe if any time is the right time, now would be the time to actually tell the Knave to help us out, because I feel like she has some power here as well. If Child can also hold that thing down without a vision, I might add, then the Knave might be very, very helpful.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Dude, good man.
Battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Okay, two things. Why he had that guilty verdict. Was it either because the true Hydra Archon or whatever controls the Oratrice knows that Child can help with this and is actually a match for the whale? So they sent him to the Fortress of Meripede where he can actually get there? Or, my second thought, is the Oratrice tied to this whale and the whale wanted to get him out of the way, therefore lock him up in the fortress, and that is why he had the guilty verdict?
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It's just as easy as that.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh, that's not good. By the way, it does remind me a little bit of the whales from Zelda, if you know what I mean. Like, Zelda keeps having these, like, big Leviathan things, and that reminds me of them.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be
Oopsie, sorry. I just, like, sat on my couch differently.
destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Preach! Preach, Navia, preach!
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Dude, great argumentation right there. Can somebody, by the way, please check on Furina, because we haven't heard from her in a while and I'm a bit worried.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
Again, great arguments and everything, but we need a plan.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Okay, thanks, Clarant. We need the motivation.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
We can still do something about it, I'm sure. With all the firepower combined?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesized will be fulfilled.
Alice.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do
is play your part.
Is to play your part.
And maybe that's what we need to do. That even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there is still the way to save everyone. I feel like that is what we're supposed to be doing. Did I miss something? Is the prophecy including that everyone will necessarily die? Because I'm not sure about that. I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me in the last moment in the magic box? I wondered that. What is her real secret? Who has the gnosis? The Oratris.
What's happening with the Oratris?
I think the gnosis is going to come out.
It is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
No fucking way. How do you know this? Oh, Furina, come on. Can somebody take her? Furina, like, come on, move.
No, I still need answers.
I can't let her die. I'm only saving her because I need answers. Oh. Uh-oh. Everyone's dead. Oh. What the fuck? Is that her? Is that Fossilors? Fossilors? Can't remember for the life of me the name. Only Neuvillette sees her. That's her.
You.
Hi. You look nice. Furina? Does she have a different voice actress?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
That's the voice. Isn't it? The voice that I always thought was Alice. Right? Okay, now I'm super confused.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Fossilor. You know, the god.
I think that is... is that the... I'm not sure if it's the voice, but it sounds like the voice. Oh, she's glowing.
Fossilor. Why did you deceive us?
I think to avert from her sin.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She was trying to save her. To save her people.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
But it didn't work.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
Damn. I now get what the Knave was saying with the aura of an Archon, that Furina didn't have it, because this person definitely does.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
True.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
Creating a puppet.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know.
Okay, girl,
I can
come on.
only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
But again, I don't know if you succeeded in it, because Furina's still on trial.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, And not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans. I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
It's true.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human.
Oh, she's one of the original ones.
And I still do, even now.
Oh.
In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Damn. What is that thing in the background? Because it... I don't know. Is that the opera épiclèse? Like how it actually looks like?
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh my god, that is what Furina is? The first day of an Oceanid becoming a human?
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
But I mean, I get it that she's saving her people this way, but she also kind of left her state almost fully unprotected.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as
standing
vain
in the corner
and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
I mean, it's true. That's curious because that human factor is exactly the human wanting to be a god and having to fill the role of a god despite not being a god, but also being a god. That's a bit confusing, but you know what I mean. Is kind of also what failed her in the end, because you see what the mess that we're in is currently. Yeah, like that's what like the consequences of this are. It's also not great.
I cursed her.
Nice.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Yeah, but would you say that she was successful with it? I mean, she was able to avert the prophecy for a few hundred years now, correct? But, I don't know.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy.
Interesting. It's interesting because she likes theater and opera so much that her entire life was a theater.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
That's really sad.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
It now makes sense why she wasn't able to tell us. But what I think is curious is, does she know that she's doing this? Because I still haven't figured that out.
Now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Épiclèse.
Why?
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, Her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Oh my god, the poor girl. Jesus Christ, the things she had to go through.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Yeah.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
Oh my goodness.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Jesus Christ. Well, now I'm definitely empathetic of her. Oh, Furina. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. If that death sentence from the epic class... Hold on, that wasn't actually a death sentence? Was that actually just Focalor's appearing? Or was it actually the death sentence? Is the opera epiclass Focalor's or is it the Heavenly Principles? That's also what I'm still confused about. But if Furina actually was sentenced to death, would Focalor's have survived? I mean, I guess she would, because that is kind of the whole point, right? Sorry, there's still such a mess in my mind. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. It's by the way crazy that I say Oceanid at this point, because I always said Oceanid, but whatever. Could this be Furina's inner world? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. She looks really different. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. I am fucking stressed out, man. Oops. You make me go all the way around, that's crazy. Dude, you must be blinded by that light. That probably hurts your eyes. Furina? She looks like a painting.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
It's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Am I choosing options for a reason now? Do my options choices matter here? I don't see an audience.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Oh my god, I think I'm just understanding that my split personality thing kind of makes sense, what I hypothesized for her. That she is playing a role all the time, and because that's what she's made to do, and when the lights are off, which is what she wishes, she could be herself.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Oh boy. Something's off, there's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of Hydra Archon. I mean, that's what she was created. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. We have to turn the lights off. Can I do that? Yeah.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
That is so sad. Damn. People weren't lying when they said this would be really sad. I can't believe, because I always thought the person I would be sad for would be the real Archon, because Furina took their place. I didn't think that it would actually be Furina. You're actually kind of like killing me right now. Damn.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know.
Chains.
Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
That's crazy, she is shackled. That's what it's trying to tell me.
Quietly now. These are about to get behold.
Damn, I'm just kind of like reminiscing about the things we've seen.
You're dead.
You're dead, and then they fall over. Okay, it's a little weird with Nahida's thing, but whatever. Oh, it stopped, okay. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her, and probably also Fossilors, honestly. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? What are you talking about? Do I have to take the shittin' aqua bus? Oh no, is this for the opera? Epiclese? Oh no! Yes, it is! Either way, it looks like a show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. But isn't it sad that her true self is still a play? I don't know. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Furina. Okay. I can't walk faster, by the way, in case you're screaming at me.
Furina. Furina.
What was the thing with her and mirrors? Wasn't there a thing, or am I misremembering? I think I am.
Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
In the mirror, bro.
Be not
it's yourself.
nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Hold on a second, I'm just noticing something. Furina looks different. Her hair is shorter. Right? Because is she and Fossilors, are they not mixed currently? Are they separated? Because Furina usually has like long hair at the back of her normal hair.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
But that's interesting because I just wanted to say her two eyes kind of also like represent this like split personality thing, right?
Mirror me. What
That's why she looks
to say?
different. That's why I'm noticing that she looks different, because she doesn't have the divinity thing inside her currently. Because like, you know, her hair is not the same, and I think her back looks a bit different as well. I don't have her side by side in front of me right now, but I think she looks different.
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Good job, Furina.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
Yeah, her hair is definitely different.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Somewhat? Dude.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
I'm just noticing that I think Focalors is literally her like mirror image, right? Because the eyes are the other way around.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
No, Furina.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world,
you can die now?
If there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
I mean, that's really selfless. You're kind of making a trolley problem for yourself, and you're choosing to, like, to make the trolley go to your side, which is very honorable.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Yeah, she's the mirror image. Sorry, I just confirmed.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Okay, so this is the information that Furina has.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Damn, and we made that happen. Damn.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Honestly, insane that she stuck this through for 500 years without anybody questioning where her magic abilities are.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Damn. That makes so much sense for many things she said.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this?
Oh, honey. Oh my god.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Curious, so she knew that this trial would come. Then this did happen according to what she planned.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Yo. Accession speech, Furina. Okay. Oh my god, this is so depressingly quiet. Oh, she has her hair now. I'm just noticing. So now she looks like her normal self again. I think it was only the hair though.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
Damn, she was there from the beginning.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god. But it will be my honor to guide you all.
What I'm curious about is, did the people not notice who was really given the power? Because when the Archon before her stepped down, there might have been some big thing about, yeah, this will be my successor. But if this is not actually the successor, the people would be confused, right?
As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within
I mean,
my
she looks
power
like
to
her.
lead you into an age of
I don't know.
fairness and justice.
She looks like her, but she doesn't behave like a god. Because she doesn't behave like Focalors. But I guess she is what she was like when she turned into a human. Whatever, it's probably fine. Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Oh lord.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Oh lord.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Damn, that is how she came to be, how she developed this theatrical personality.
Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Damn. But I really don't feel like the other Archons are like this.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere.
Sure.
Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
She's so smart.
Quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Why are they so quiet?
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Her future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
No, we turn up the drama. I don't agree with this, by the way. I feel like a leader of a state should also appear earnest and whatever the shit we did before.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
Sure.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Again, like politeness I think would be the way to go, but whatever.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
But actually insane the intuition that the Knave has, right? Because... whoops! The Knave has an insane intuition. The fact that she noticed that she is a puppet, that's pretty crazy. Opera House, Furina. I mean, I know how her judgment works, you don't need to show me. But sure. Maybe it's something else, who knows. Oh, okay. Oh, this is an actual theater scene, right? I think I've seen this in her
Lady
demo.
Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Oh.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Yeah, the drama. That's why she likes the drama.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
A trial to end
That's
all
true.
things.
I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Oh damn, they're actually really playing into her cards,
No
these guys.
need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Huh. It's interesting when her real personality shines through. Under which circumstances?
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
It's really interesting. Because when somebody actually comes with I don't know, like a son with an illness that is uncurable and asks her to help him out. What does she do?
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
But she doesn't do anything. I think she's mainly just a good politician, that's what it is. And I don't really think even that she's doing that good of a job in the first place, because I feel like I was immediately annoyed with her. And I wasn't like, damn, she's such a good god.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of...
Okay, so she did do things.
I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Damn, that must be so frustrating. Okay, I see it now. Because then the prophecy was actually coming, even though Focalor did tell her that it wouldn't come if she was the one being the head of the state, correct? So now she's panicking.
It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
She's so smart.
All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
That's also why she didn't look into emergency programs, because she never expected with her in the lead to even come to a point where that would be necessary.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Damn, I'm having a hard time. Like, looking at all this.
The day is finally over.
Oh boy.
I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
This woman, like the pain she must have gone through to go on as an Archon with the thought that everything will be solved if she continues, even though it's so taxing. And then still everything, like the prophecy actually is still happening. Opera House. Okay, we're still in the Opera House.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Yeah, she's breaking.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Like, it's just the
Lady
same
Furina,
thing
we're
over
detecting
and
significant
over.
hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Yeah, and when people started dying.
Don't know when these days will end.
Jesus
I feel
Christ.
utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Damn. Act 5. Opera House. Once again. Oh man. Yeah, when people actually started to die. Oh my god. Scene 100 82,000.
Furina. It's like
Sorry.
a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria.
Oh my god.
Almost 20 generations ago.
And
Hold
what
on.
a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
20 generations is, I don't think, is 500 years, right? That would be way less. That would maybe at most be 10 generations, correct? Is that true? I mean, 20, I mean, except they just get children really, really early. But I don't know if you could even get to 20. I don't know. I would need to calculate
Surely you
that.
exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Uh-huh. Really now? I didn't even notice.
She doesn't even notice how much time is passing.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh my god. That's like a certain kind of hell.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
Oh my god.
Hundreds
Oh my god.
of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Oh
I
my
never
god.
imagined that it would hurt so much.
Sorry, quick side note, but the voice actress is doing an extremely good job.
Reached my limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Oh my god.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Oh my god, I keep like thinking about the fact that eventually like the prophecy did come and did reveal itself, and like she's gone through so much pain already, and then it doesn't even work.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But
Yeah.
there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
It's insane that she has tried so hard for 500 years.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
That's heartbreaking, man. That's really heartbreaking. Furina and us.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone.
Oh.
Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Oh. In this scene from when we were within that giant magic box. This is great. I didn't think this scene would replay in our inner world. Surely I'll find out what you wanted to tell me this time.
My burden. That's
Oh my
impossible.
god.
It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
Damn, I said these things and I didn't even know how close to home they were hitting
A
for her.
witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Neuvillette from beyond the stars, yes.
In other words, you
Oh my
never
God.
belonged here.
That would have been her, like, release.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
That's such interesting. It's so interesting that we are in that moment.
If that's the case...
Oh, Furina.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
That's the short-haired Furina again.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
Oh my God.
Furina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright?
Oh my
Furina,
God.
You've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once.
Like, just telling somebody would, like, give her so much calm.
An outrageous thing to do anyway.
Jesus
to find
Christ.
Someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows.
After 500 years.
Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. The end, long and hard.
Well, but then the choice was taken from her anyway.
No, I have nothing to say.
Okay.
I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
I mean, you have to comment again that she does that.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
But they've fallen. Crazy. She is so consistent about that.
Fine.
That's really impressive. So she even wouldn't have said it then. Crazy. That was her only... Yeah, in the end she ends up alone.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth?
Jesus
You've never
Christ.
once let her in on the full plan?
That is heartbreaking.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
I mean, she's not wrong. But she caused 500 years of pain for this one individual just to save herself.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
You know, yeah, as I said, like, she saved herself, she saved Fontaine as well, of course. But the thing is, Fontaine shouldn't have existed in the first place, at least not the people in it. Because it's, I don't know, it's a really interesting conundrum. Because if Fontaine actually got swallowed by the sea, it would have just been what it was originally, which was oceanids, like the people. So, I don't know.
I believe that
it's
I
really
understand
interesting.
how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not?
Because I don't know. I don't know if she's saving anyone with this. Because they were not human to begin with. You know what I'm saying?
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Yeah.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness.
Yes.
And Lyney did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along.
Okay, that was
right?
a thing I already kind of
And then
suspected.
I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Yes,
Alas,
it would.
your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
Never mind, fuck me
In
then.
truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What? 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 Sorry. Who made it? Okay, I'm sorry, like... What?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
Oh, Fontaine will be saved if the god of justice receives the death penalty, because at last the god is the one that created the sin.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered?
Yeah, what did you do?
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
And what's the
But
point
really,
of that?
some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Yeah, somebody already said that. Knave.
The vast
Knave.
majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Enough power to kill a god.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
She wants this? She wanted this?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Okay.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
For the principle of Hydro Archon.
The destruction of that divine throne.
Damn.
If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh my god.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
I am, like, my mouth is open. I'm sorry you can't see me because I'm just kind of baffled.
But...
I mean, she's doing it for the people.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
That is insane. That is the first Archon that wants to do that.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Holy shit.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
I mean, I'm by no means a Hydro Sovereign, but I would have also never expected that. Holy shit.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Do not fucking say that, I will start crying myself. And we can't do that. Because if you don't see me, it wouldn't make sense to cry.
Rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Yeah, they were.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
That's what I was saying.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
You know, the other nations should listen to the god of justice.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
Damn.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
That's fucking powerful, man.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
Okay, I didn't think about it this way. I always thought about, you know, Oceanids having a good run and then, you know, going back to the sea, but it's true, they wanted this. And they also deserve to have the existence that they want.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Damn, that is really like the ultimate justice of this nation.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
That's a great question, actually.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Interesting.
At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
Yeah, and he also has a sense of moral now, which is important if you want to be the god of a nation.
You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I am actually starting to cry. I'm sorry. Damn.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
No, don't do this to me.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come.
No, please.
I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Why is she dancing? Sorry. Oh my god, stop, please. Why do I have to watch this? I mean, me as traveler, me. But does Furina die with her? Oh. Oh my god, please. Oh my god. Just as I wished we could. Oh, it's raining.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh, you fucking legend. Hot diggity damn. I am full on crying now. That's fucking. I don't even know what to say. What are we gonna do about that fucking whale?
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Bro, I'm like full on tears on my face is currently happening. At this point I'm really sorry that I don't have a face cam because this would be fucking epic if you could see me. But it's fine. It's whatever, you just have to like deal with my sniffle noises.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Damn.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Oh, what do you mean, me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Oh, it's a Narwhal. Okay.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
He's so fucking epic. Oh my god. Okay, I don't have a choice in this, apparently. Oh, the Wanderer. The poor Wanderer, that kid, like, doesn't even know what's going on. Sorry. I, like, have to dab my tubes. Jesus Christ. Like, I kinda... I'm okay again. Oh, that looks so cool. I'm okay again. Oh, no, no, hold on. Like, oh, dude. You can't just drop all that information on me, make me cry, and then make me fight an actual boss. Like, that's just rude at this point. Also, it's like 6 PM. People, I've been actually, like, recording for, I think, 6 hours now. I think I need a break, probably. I will possibly continue this afterwards. On another day. I will defeat this thing now, though. But damn, am I emotionally vulnerable currently. I don't even know if what I'm saying makes sense. I can't hear you, man. You are so quiet. Okay. Is this the ancient power? No, this is just the... Oh no, it is. No, it isn't. Am I supposed to do something? Oh damn, that wall is cool. Interesting. Oh. It's hard to hit, that's for sure. That is so loud, I have to like put my headphones down a little bit. Destroy the eye of the maelstrom. Okay. No problem.
Cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
Dude, no problem. You know, like this wouldn't really be an issue for me to play or to like defeat if I wasn't recording it. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Okay. Music? Okay. Why are we listening to dubstep all of a sudden? And why is it so disgustingly loud? Jesus Christ, hold on, I actually need to turn the volume down. Why is that so loud? Jesus Christ. Ah, don't hit me, please. So as I was saying, it wouldn't... Okay, thank you. What the fuck is that? Where's the music? So epic. No, as I was saying, if I was actually like not recording this probably wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Because, you know, you can still fight when you're emotional in this game, I feel like. But the fact that I still kinda am emotional and still have to speak is kinda making everything a bit more difficult. But I'm still trying my best. It is hard though, not gonna lie. Especially like after being quiet for so long and just listening to this. Just suddenly being like, okay, so we're fighting now, so we're talking again. Because it's still like, everything, this whole story thing is still in my head and is still happening. Okay, so we're back out. Has it decreased its health now? Oh, that was it? And Child wasn't able to do that? Damn. Huh? Skirk! Did you just throw excuse me, did you just throw that kid?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup.
Okay, I can
Should've
make
been
it
my
loud
job,
again. Hold
but-
on, sorry, you might not hear sound for a second. Very sorry, it's just really quiet again. Why does she look so strange?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
I feel like we're tapping into another, like, dimension here.
Actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Your master... Okay, a disciple I know is Child, but who's your master's pet?
Power.
Ah, who is your master?
Who are you exactly?
It's Skirk.
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
True.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring Narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Is she from beyond this world? She looks like she is.
So you may speak to me as equals.
Yeah, true.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring Narwhal.
But this Narwhal is also in line with the prophecy, right? So, whoever made the prophecy actually knew that this pet would try to eat the Fontainians.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
I don't think it looks very, like cuddly or anything.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
True. I don't know. I see many pets who look cool, who are not cooperative, and who eat a lot. Like my roommates. No, I'm joking. They are lovely people and I love them very much, and they are not my pets. I'm making a joke.
I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yup.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Him? I mean, is it? Okay. Crazy out there theory. Could it happen that it would be like my sibling?
His
No.
name is Sertologi.
Oh, what? Never heard of them before. Sertologi?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
If I did, then I wouldn't remember it.
Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then?
Rhine-Daughter.
Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
That's, Albedo's creator?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's
Yeah.
mom, right?
Rhine-Daughter is the one we heard.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that they were Rhine-Daughter.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Great.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Lord. Yeah, there is little to be surprised about. It is natural, after all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. Yeah, but Neuvillette has forgiven
Not to worry.
them.
Focalor has
that's what I...
already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
You know, I spent such a long time being like, it's funny that everything actually is happening according to the prophecy, that I kinda forgot to mention, yes, she did do it, she did deceive them in the end. Which is super crazy to me still, because she really knew that that would happen. I'm still like pondering that. That's crazy.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh my god. No. Oh my god.
Only
yeah,
then
but that didn't
will
happen.
the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But that didn't happen. Neuvillette did avert it. He averted it. He averted it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, they live. Oh my god, that's right, he forgave them. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the prophecy is still happening, but the people are forgiven. Oh my god, bless you, Navia. Oh my god, that reminds me of a book I read. That's really sad. Oh, so we're fighting again? Oh! Oh my god, Wrizzy came through with his stupid Noah's Ark. Oh my god, I can't believe this shit. You legend, Wrizzy. I didn't believe in you, I must admit. Oh, I thought he used cannons. Oh my god. How can it even float? Well, I guess the children, the people who can't swim, and the disabled are just dead. So, nice. Oh, there are children, nice. So it's just the disabled and the people who can't swim then, so... Jesus Christ.
Look, the water's receding.
You guys are legends, really. Everyone working together.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Can somebody get Furina, give her a hug, give her a kiss on the cheek, and... Oh, thank God.
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
Full on crying again. Sorry for not talking. I'm just like have to get emotions in check and such.
The soil renewed. The Spina talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
It makes me so happy that Furina didn't die.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Sorry. I'm like, I'm crying but also laughing. I'm not just crying right now. It's the noises I make are not just crying. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving. Oh my god.
Skirk Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen
Thank
on
you,
account
game,
of
for
Mr.
making
Edwin
me laugh.
have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
Thank
People
God.
always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should the latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Everyone barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Yeah, they are big shots, period.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
Once again, I don't believe that there were no casualties in a flood that was this bad. For reasons I mentioned, and also just imagine that there is a flood and you are in your house and you are unable to exit your house or something like that. There is no way that there weren't any casualties, but yes, we will just, you know, focus on this being a fantasy story and not the realism so much. I'm just emotionally vulnerable. Don't listen to me. I've been recording since 10, it's now 6:30. I did take a break in between.
Edwin's assistant Jurier created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
It's making me curious about how things will play out.
Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
There's a new god. That's not really a god, but it is.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Poor dude.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay, Jesus Christ. I will, call it here. Not for the video in general, don't fucking worry. If you look at the timeline, you see that there is still much more to come. I just really need to eat dinner and cry a little bit more. I don't know. Will I? I don't know if I will cry. But I will continue this either in the next few days or next week. I'm not sure because I have a very tight schedule. And I actually wanted to I wanted to edit half the day today. And now it's 6:30. I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay, again. Alright, but this has been an absolute fucking theater piece. No pun or reference to the story intended. I will still take a break now. You will see me again in a few seconds. Bye for now. Kisses. I'm gonna fucking cry some more. Hi everyone! So, I'm back. Again, like this was just a short time jump for you, but for me it was 2 days. I didn't have time yesterday. I originally wanted to do it yesterday, but I was really busy cutting this Endless Zone Zero, and I'm really happy that it's coming out today, because it was a lot of work to cut. Additionally, I'm live streaming today, actually, but I wanted to finish this before the stream starts. Also, it's a good vocal warm-up. I just hope I'm not worn out by the end of this, but it's gonna be fine. So yeah, if I sound a little weird, it's because it's the first time I'm actually talking today. Yeah, because, I don't know, it's just been a busy day and nobody's home, so I'm by myself. And I thought it would be a good warm-up to just talk to myself. And
oh, it's you.
Also,
what brings you all here?
Also maybe gives me some emotional closure to see everybody that was in this quest. Because it did rile me up a lot emotionally. I couldn't sleep very well 2 days ago after the quest. Because I was just so, I don't know, as I said, like I needed to work through it. I don't know, it did affect me more than I expected. So maybe like this, as I said, will give me some closure.
Just having a look around.
Why is Charlotte here? I forgot about that.
On how things are going here.
Oh yeah, that was it.
Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Mr. Snezhevich.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Sorry, I might have just forgotten that, but how much time has passed ever since the whole calamity thing?
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh, that's cute.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Huh. Well, is that his choice? Because ultimately it was the Knave that was helping, right?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're
Whatever.
back too.
Hey, Clorant! I would like to eventually make a compilation of me just always when Clorant is coming into screen, I'll be like, Clorant! And I do it, I think, in the exact same voice every time.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too,
Clorant? And also, yeah, I always do it differently. I always say Clorant.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Damn, those two really, like, grew close to each other,
There's too
right?
much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
If I know Clorand, I don't think she had many thoughts. She kind of just did what was expected of her.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I feel like she's very duty-driven. I don't think she thinks about these things very much.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's sake?
Why for Navia's sake? What gets Navia out of this?
If we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand at any rate.
Clorand. Everyone's also saying that name differently. That's really funny.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. Alright, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Paimon smack in the center, just like she should be. How nice.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. Alright, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Damn, this is really soul healing. I should have done this 2 days ago, but I didn't have time anymore. It was getting so late.
That should do it.
And I haven't had dinner,
anyway,
so I was getting like belly aches and I was crying. I was a mess that evening, so.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
Creepy, but yeah.
Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Navia's like, no you don't.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I mean, it's good for a reporter, but I think it's a little
I'll hazard a
annoying.
guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going? Wait, has she already gotten the... Oh, we are supposed to, like, accompany her there, right? That's the whole point of this?
Whoa,
I don't
You're
remember.
well informed. Let me make a guess, too. I asked Sigewinne, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
Neuvillette. Do they not, to anyone else, sound southern when they say this? Like, Charlotte just goes Texan when she tries to pronounce French things. She's like, Monsieur Neuvillette.
That's a very complete information chain.
Okay, weird compliment.
In truth,
weird flex,
all
but okay.
Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him
fair.
that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wrizzy will make a personal appearance.
Also no guarantee that Wrizzy will be nice to
You're
her.
right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Bro, the fucking tea community here in Fontaine is insane. I want to live there. I've always been a big Liyue fan. And I always wanted to, like, if I had the choice to live anywhere, it probably would be Liyue. But, wait, which one is the correct one? This one? No. Now I'm confuzzled. Do I have no waypoint activated at the same thing? Whatever. I always said that I would live in... Oh, that's really far down. No, I will not take an elevator this far down. Over my dead body. There we go. I always said that I would probably most likely live in Liyue. But... yeah, I don't know. Fontaine seems really nice. The people seem very nice. I don't like the justice system that much. I mean, every state should have a... Huh? What am I supposed to do? Every, That's so odd. Every state should have a justice system, but Fontaine's going a little overboard. I need to sneeze. Super sorry about that. So what exactly am I supposed to do here? Do I... Oh, okay, I just needed to come in from the other side. That was very odd.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Don't remind me. When you show me the elevators, I'm just gonna start crying. It's like post-traumatic stress disorder.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Sure. I've not been missing you at all, actually. Like, neither Sigewinne nor you, nor the setup of this place, I've been missing nothing about this. Except, like, Cousteau and Lavaroon. Those are the only guys I've been missing.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
She's, like, hyperventilating.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Oh, an agreement.
All right then, this way.
What do you wanna shed light on? Oh, Cheerio! The Cheerio is getting photographed. Okay. And I forgot how she was pronounced.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos.
Oh, true, because they were the lead researchers, right? With the ship thing?
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier, hmm?
Oh, come on, you guys. You're being so childish.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Yeah, because you're children.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you, then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest,
You might not
I enjoyed
look it.
chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Okay.
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Okay, Jesus.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Great question.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Why, you just have to make those stairs appear again.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Oh, damn, she is sly. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their
You
worth.
already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Emphasis on the couple, not on the
Really
researchers.
have to use the word couple.
I was about to say, I was just waiting.
2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Yeah.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try
No,
this new drink
no,
I came up
no,
with?
no. Backing away slowly.
Sigewinne.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewinne. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Why do you want to photograph Sigewinne? Everyone knows Sigewinne by now, right? Didn't you already have an interview?
Sure. Do I have to smile?
Do you know how to smile?
How have things been
I don't think she does.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
I mean, he's right, because I think they did in the end do most of the work, right?
You're too kind,
Okay, I
sir.
need to get a tissue.
I
I'm
believe
gonna
that
be
you
right
too
back.
should have your day in the sun.
I'm still here, though.
Not
I'm
that
just
you would
looking for a
want that,
tissue.
which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
I'm here. Don't worry.
I see.
I'm coming back.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
His 3 young followers. That's very cute.
You sure did win them over, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he was their boss for a while, right?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Fair. Why does he seem fine? I thought he was yeeted into like a space portal.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will
Chug,
my
chug.
duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws
Departure?
and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
What
Hey, everyone,
departure?
the photo shoot's done.
What departure? Did you leave?
Good.
Why did you leave?
In that case, let's call it a day here.
Or does he mean like departure from the throne? So she's not the Archon anymore? Like that kind of departure? Or like actual she went away?
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Bye-bye.
There'll
I will
be a
never
next time?
return. No.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Bye-bye.
Right.
We'll never
Let's
see
stop
you
the
again.
docks.
Ever. Head to the harbor? Why? Oh, all the way here. Jesus. How much time do you guys have that you're just running all over Fontaine just to, I don't know. What is Charlotte doing? is she like writing one paper about like Navia, and then also about the Fortress of Meropide, and then also about Freminet and Lynette, if I'm seeing that correct? Who is that? Is that a Melusine? No. No, but that's Freminet. Where's Lyney? Oh, there he is. Didn't notice him at first. So is she writing this for one paper, or is she writing, like... Is she writing multiple stories, or... I'm confused.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Lyney and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Do we still need the magic pockets? I thought they were for the prophecy.
Traveler, Paimon.
Why do they still
and Miss Charlotte too.
distribute them? Damn, what a like
Would you
full
like a
circle
magic
moment.
pocket?
We're at the docks again, getting or talking about magic pockets. That's really nice.
What sort of gadget is it?
It lets you breathe on the water,
It's a wondrous
right?
bag that can be used to carry many things.
Never mind.
The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Why does Freminet... Why is there a shot on Freminet? Did that happen
Trick
to
a
him?
friend. I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Charlotte, you're being mean. You're writing a story.
You could
Don't
just make a
forget.
friend like Freminet here. Isn't that right, Freminet?
Oh, okay, so he did get tricked.
Is this what you meant by...
Oh.
I'll help you make some more
Never
friends?
Oh, that's cute. Aww.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Your contact? Hold on. Like, are you flirting?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Damn, this has the same vibe for me. Like, a few years ago, when me and my friends that weren't really my friends played a lot of Pokemon Go, and I was so shy. And I was like, so you wanna play Pokemon Go together sometimes because you live in that part of the city that has a lot of cool Pokemons?
Lynette sure is working hard to help Freminet socialize.
Well, yeah, she's doing a good job. She's being a good friend.
He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Aw, yeah, he would do a great job, I'm sure.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and
Pear?
later Freminet himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to
Wait,
him too.
why do you first introduce Pear? Why do you not do it the other way around? Wouldn't that make more sense to first introduce Freminet and then Pear?
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Sure. Why not? You don't have to mention that he's a diver.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Oh.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
But just a picture of
My,
Lynette
that
and
Charlotte is
Freminet?
rather perceptive.
That's weird.
She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Oh, okay. Well, damn, she's good.
So, how have things been, Traveler?
Thanks, good.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Well, I'm grateful. She didn't really show up in the end, which surprised me.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
What was she doing in general?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
Did she go back?
After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened
Oh.
negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's
Oh.
gnosis to her as a diplomatic
God damn it, these freaking... The state leaders are such idiots. Like, if you don't know what the Sarisa is going to do with all that power, don't give him more power. Jesus. Why?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Why?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Well, please
It could
explain.
have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or
Stupid.
as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring Narwhal down.
Again, like, I mean, fair, the, thanks for him just keeping the Narwhal in check is making the most sense to me, but still, a gnosis is like... it makes you a god, you know? I would give her a gift basket or something. I don't know why you immediately have to give the thing that gives you the power of a god, you know, as a thank you. You can just, I don't know, like, make her dinner.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yes, but again, like, this is a little bit of an over-the-top gift.
True, but this is a gnosis we're talking
Yes.
about. Doesn't this seem a bit
Also, I would have given her the gnosis to actually protect Fontaine from the prophecy. But now that the prophecy is done with, I don't see why you would just give this to her and be like, yeah, just do whatever.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding
What
the
do you
matter.
mean? What do you mean?
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Well, then we should ask
I
him.
suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
You're like so far away from there. Why do you think he's still there?
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
Well, maybe he's reminiscing.
Back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the Knave, right? What about Child?
They say
He
that
was
he's
yeeted
returned
in
to
the space
Snezhnaya
portal.
to recover from his wounds.
What?
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Poor guy. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies, fair.
True. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
I mean, it felt pretty good. I still want to, now that we are like relatively good friends, I still want to talk to them about what exactly it is that they are planning with the Neosis. Is that even, like, have we ever talked about that? I'm not even sure.
Shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
What's happening? Is that the Knave? Yes, okay. I wasn't sure about the voice at
Father.
first. Daddy! Sorry.
Well, what
That just
more?
came out of me.
Come to the docks
from
to see
nowhere.
how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Yeah, so why are you getting the news for it?
Take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
What's gonna happen to
Don't
it?
be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world.
Yes, but I want to
With
know
such
what
a
it is.
grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your
Well,
position?
that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Great question.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Well, I'm sure we're gonna see each other soon again. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Oh, the vision. Oh.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Not entirely sure if she's not just gonna keep it. Uh-oh.
That's a wrap for me.
Oh.
Huh?
Charlotte's about to go into overdrive.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Miss Journalist, I like that.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Oh, sweet.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Goodbye, Knave.
Farewell, Father.
I think we're gonna see each other soon,
She
as
has
I
such
said.
an intimidating presence.
She
I
does.
didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
I think my backpack's kind of a magic pocket by itself, so I'm not sure if I'll be using it, but thanks. Yeah.
That's right. Funny. I was giving out
Funny.
magic pockets when we first met too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
I am curious. I don't know why I don't remember what the pockets did, because I so specifically remember these shitten pockets, because it was one of the first videos I edited for this channel. So I really remember them specifically, but I just really thought they were for diving for some
I guess
reason.
this must be life.
True.
We will all follow
Okay.
our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Damn.
All
Yeah.
right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Thanks, you too.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh?
Oh god, that's loud. Yeah.
So busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Okay, well, I'm curious what he says about this entire thing. Oh, I don't think... Oh no, it was a good idea, okay. Because... Yeah, we haven't really been talking to him about everything that happened since it happened. So, whoa, I wonder how he feels about his new position as the head of state, I guess? I don't even know what his proper position... Ooh. Why is he just standing there? I mean, you already said that he doesn't really have that much time, so why does he spend his free time just standing there and pondering? Well, I guess he's a being beyond my compensation. No. That's not the word.
I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour.
Beyond what I can fathom. So he has his own ways, probably.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Lyney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Was he also at the fortress?
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Okay.
Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
What happened to Furina? That's what I'm mainly curious about.
Fontaine actually saved. The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
To me, it's not. Ham.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
What do you mean? Sigh softly before telling you the truth. Oh, we're hearing the entire thing? Deceive the heavenly principles and use Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
The Lord destroyed the divine throne
True.
of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Oh, I was just thinking about that cutscene because we did see Focalor and Furina dancing at the same time as they were like the same person. Was Neuvillette seeing Focalor and I was seeing Furina and they just did the same thing and were executed in the end? Is that what it is? Maybe not. I don't know. Like, Furina wasn't executed, so I don't know. Maybe I just saw the side of Furina. But the hat. I always have a hard time saying hat. The hat was falling either way. At the end of the cutscene, I think the hat fell to the floor. I don't know. I'm really confused what exactly the traveler saw.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
He forgave
For
them.
me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
That's what you have now?
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after
nice.
the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
But I would argue that that is another sin. If it's already a sin to create humans out of water, then giving them actual, like, blood would also be a sin, but I guess Neuvillette doesn't really act according to Celestia, so it's fine.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Yeah, that's what I
Also, I
suspected.
must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
I mean, it was the true verdict, and that is what she, like, mentioned when he was, when he worked as the Udex so many years. He, like, saw what humans were about, so his final verdict would be to, like, save them or destroy them. I guess Fontainians specifically. You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Yeah. Yeah, and that's really nice.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Oh, do we get a list again?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hell yeah. I really like these last conversations with the people that, you know, usually it's the Archons. In this case, I mean, he kind of is the Archon, I guess. But this is where you usually get to the meat of stuff, so I'm really excited. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case
Oh,
along
true.
many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring Narwhal.
He was the one that awakened
But whether
it.
it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the
Damn.
judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time
Yeah,
for us
that's
on
what
the
I was
assumption that he
thinking.
would be able to hold the creature off,
That's what I was
I
thinking.
cannot say.
Yeah.
Guess Fossilor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
Shoot.
Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed?
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was thinking. Because I was saying they have to be like 3rd or 4th generation at this point, even more. So it's weird that they are just like Oceanids that are not really Oceanids, like Oceanid
Life
babies.
has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray
Yes.
for children?
I was wondering why that never came back, that info.
Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those
Okay.
Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Okay.
Paimon sort of
I
gets it
don't.
now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Also, did all the couples do this? Because I can imagine a number of people, like Fontaine has, there will be people that will not go to the fountain when they get children. So, are they just having miscarriages?
Ask away. I will tell you
I'm
the truth
so
as I know it.
confused. About Fontaine's future.
About that. Wrizzy said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Yes.
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me. before leaving the opera house. I
Okay.
related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
I mean, she's free now, but she did spend 500 years in quote-unquote, like, prison.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Oh my god, I get
Having
that.
said that, she then packed
Poor
her things
girl.
and moved out of the opera house. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
I mean, she is an ordinary person.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
She's just
You
camping
need
out.
not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In
Okay.
truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play
She
the
needs
role
a
of
therapist,
Focalor, the
man.
Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
I mean, the people will still remember her as Focalor, so I guess she will not... I wonder how society will see her.
You then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Okay, so it will not be an opera anymore at all? It will not have the theatrics? He's just gonna do it by himself? Or does he mean just that the Oratrice, that he will also take over what the Oratrice has done?
Looks
Because
like you're still
that makes sense.
considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
I mean, I think it... because the Oratrice and Neuvillette have almost always reached the same conclusion.
As an
This is
elemental
fine.
dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
I mean, if you have enough time. But I guess Hydro Sovereign doesn't really have a lot of tasks that come with
Additionally,
it.
the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh shit, that powered the nation, right?
That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
They like installed solar really quick.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
I think that word we heard in Act 1 briefly, and then never again, so I don't remember what it was. It was another power source.
Dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, about yes, I'm going to shit on you so hard for giving the Knave the Gnosis.
You've given it to the Knave as a diplomatic
God damn it. I'm so upset at
Leaving
you,
aside
man.
their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Yes, it's true, but I still don't think it was a suitable
Their sole
gift.
remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis.
Yeah, oh, you don't want them to fight you? Is that the problem?
The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not need the Gnosis's power.
You can't just give it away because you don't need it anymore. You have to consider what they will do with
As
it.
such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
That is the least of your problems,
If the
my man.
Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
I still think that he should have thought about this a bit more.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the Knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell
Oh,
you the truth
that's
as
it?
I know it.
Okay. That was the shortest answer. About the next step on my journey. Oh yeah, did you see my
You will
sibling
soon
or
be heading
something?
to Natlan, I presume.
Yes, makes me
I'm afraid
nervous.
that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
I have heard the comparison by somebody on Discord with like Natlan and Marmite. It's you either like it or you hate it. So I'm interested in what I will think about it.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
That sounds cool.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh, why?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, The dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
I still don't quite get the whole dragon thing. So are you from the same species? No, because you're an ancient dragon and they are just dragons, period. That's weird, but you have to kind of be derived, or they kind of have to be in the same lineage,
Natlan
right?
is also the nation of war.
Cool.
War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Okay.
The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Well then.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
Tough
Seriously,
customer.
everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I mean, it makes sense they want the
I suggest that
Gnosis.
you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Thank you, kisses to you,
Ask
Neuvillette.
away. I will tell you the
No,
truth
I'm
as I know
done.
it.
And I also have to prep for stream now.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis.
We just asked about the
When we spoke to
Gnosis.
Lyney earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
What?
We
Why?
guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Oh, yeah.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
And Lyney is kind of the best at it.
So regarding this
He's
specific
very,
issue,
very
I was just getting ready
quick
to
in
share
his head.
something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh.
It went something like this.
Interesting. Skirk? 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 Okay. Again, like, I need to prep for stream now, so... But, yeah, I wanna know...
We're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Neuvillette?
And Skirk's kind of just standing there? Yeah. Whoa, cool.
What next?
The all-devouring Narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Gross.
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
What? You're also cursed? Or is she just, smelling Furina?
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The third descender? Is that, another ancient dragon? Because he said that before him there was another dragon.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Oh!
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it
Remains.
described in the manner that you just did.
Yeah.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
The Foul.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Why do you speak as us? Just because you both aren't human?
Regardless, you should
Or is she
probably
also a
get rid of
dragon?
objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
What?
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What?
do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
That did not make any sense to me whatsoever.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time?
You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Okay, I did not make sense of any of that. Sorry. I feel
That's
like...
what she told me. Whether
the
it would
last
prove useful or
part.
not, I wanted to pass that information on to
Thanks,
you.
Neuvillette. The last part of the story quest is usually the one that's like concerning the overarching story of this game. And because it only comes in snippets at the very, very end of each Archon quest, I kind of have a hard time tying the knots with all of these little snippets. I feel like I have to read up on a lot of shit. Or a few people have already recommended story Genshin YouTubers that have already done that, so maybe I'll just check that out.
Remains of the third descender?
Third descender is interesting.
That's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Yeah, I also just thought that it was like power that was given out to people, but I never really questioned where it came from.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said
I wouldn't count on that.
and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Oh! Okay, yeah, I was for a second like thinking maybe she was talking about the Gnosis when she was saying like misfortune. And I didn't want to mention it though because I was like, nah, if I'm understanding something correctly that would be embarrassing.
If she speaks the truth,
but, yeah.
then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Okay, so I'm guessing that we are heading towards something in this game or in the storyline or in this age that the game is playing in, where these pieces will become trouble. I feel like as I said, like the Archons took power that isn't really meant for them, I feel like. And I think maybe this will come around and yeah, will be a problem in the future if you are still in possession of it. A descender, she mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. Are you? Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. The descenders are the people that came from the... Oh my god, are the remains... like the remains from my brother? I forgot that we were the fourth descender. Shit! I keep forgetting these things. That's what I mean with the Gnosis are related to descenders. Too, that the one who came before me has already died. But wasn't the one who came before you your brother?
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Yes, I forgot that the descenders are people that came from different worlds.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Yeah.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
If you cut me up and take each of my like body part, it's also a separate Gnosis.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility.
I know that the lovelies who watch the entirety of the lounge version are very good with story shit from this game. So in case you want to elaborate and you have time for it, about this descender stuff and who is the third descender, because in my head that is my brother. But I'm not sure. Are we both the fourth descender? Because my brother came before me, right? So maybe some of you can shed some light on this.
No, let's not think about
I would be
this
very
right
grateful.
now. It just feels creepy, comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
I won't die so easily, my friend.
Say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Is my brother dead? I forgot about this.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yay!
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I don't know.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the god? Of course he can't.
I suspect
He's a
not.
dragon.
But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Nice.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Okay. Like, stop it with the metaphors at this point.
What ultimately
we had so many
is the
metaphors
difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Dude, like, write a poem or something. Yay! We did it! How nice! Holy shit! Can you believe it? Damn, are we like truly done now? I wasn't expecting.
It seems from your expressions that you still have. Ask away.
Do I?
I will tell
no,
you
no,
the
no.
truth as I
I'm
know
done.
it.
Thank you.
I suggest that you fully prepare.
Damn, I'm. Okay. Well, I sadly have to make this relatively short because as I said, like I'm supposed to stream in a bit over 20 minutes, and I still have to prep a few things. So, yeah, like final thoughts. I think I mentioned pretty much everything I wanted to during the quest. I still don't know where Furina is. I hope she's okay. I feel like we might see her in the because there is a interlude chapter. What? Adventures Guild. Cold case submission? Is that? But it's in Sumeru. Okay, weird. I need to check on that online. I don't know if this is the intermission quest or not. Yeah, this has been crazy. Like, people said it was theater, it was cinema. I was very touched by it. It was really, really good. And I'm so happy that I actually carried on with it. Because, I don't know, as you have probably seen, like, the views aren't amazing on the story quest, which makes sense, but I'm so happy that there are people who look forward to it so much, and I don't know, have a lovely time just experiencing this alongside me. Yeah, I don't know. I think that everything that I could say that would be like inspirational or mind-changing has already been said by the characters. They probably said it better than I could ever say it. But yeah, people are right. I think this is probably, until now, the best Archon quest. I didn't like the Sumeru quest that much, to be honest. I really enjoyed the Liwa quest, but I think this one was still better. Like, super tear-jerking, very thought-inducing. Also, once again, what I really appreciate about these quests, or Genshin in general, is that it really makes you think about what moral is and what the right thing to do is. And I really like hypothesizing about that and thinking about it. I don't study philosophy, but I like thinking about these things and how directly you can just take these things that the game teaches you and actually think about them in a real life frame, in a real life context. And that's just really interesting to me. And yeah, feel free to hypothesize in the comments. Feel free to share your thoughts with me, what you thought of this story, despite it being old at this point. But yeah, I want to thank all of you so much for watching and for experiencing this with me. If you're from the Lounge channel, then extra thanks. And you've seen everything. You've seen all of my thoughts. And just thank you for spending this time with me. And if you're on the short version channel, then I also want to thank you because I have had such lovely interactions with this whole series. So, yeah, if you're one of the people who really knows what I should do next story-wise, then please don't hesitate, if you have the time, to make me a list. If there is an intermission quest now, or if I should do that thing in Sumeru. I still don't know in what form I will do it, but either I will stream it, or I will, I don't know, like, continue it as I did now. Because I do like this as a little bit of a breather, in between the more, the crazier videos I do. Like the Zenless Zone Zero video you saw last week. So yeah, this. I'm like genuinely a little speechless still. It was such a good quest. All right, but without further ado, I don't want to keep you too long from your day or from your sleep or whatever you're gonna do now. So I want to thank you all once again and for the last time, and wish you a very, very good rest of your day. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye!